Be careful. A few more steps.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Happy anniversary, baby.
Oh.
My love for you is like a butterfly. It's beautiful. Oh, I love tanks.
Yeah, I want to ride that.
Colors are falling, falling around you. Smile and I'll take.
Well done, son. I'm really proud of you.
Thanks, Dad. Your approval means the world to me.
Oh, I love tanks.
Yeah?
One of those days. It's tank o'clock! Have a quick shot of fun and blow off some steam. World of Tanks. Play for free at playtank.co.uk.
Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome to this special bootcamp stream. I'm Jeremy, a video content manager for World of Tanks Europe, and I welcome you to the stream where we can learn to play better together. I hope you're ready for it. Thank you so much for coming. I hope people on YouTube will say hi to me. They already did, but thank you so much. But let's say hi together. Hello, Red Pirate. Hello, George or Jorge. Hello, Raif. Hello, Michal. Hello, Jakub. Hello, Dr. Shadow. Hello, Joyce's channel. And Stankovic, Nikolak, Sandy, Stadhis, and everybody who's on YouTube. And also, hello to my beloved Twitch chat who has drops today on. So, guys, if you didn't finish your Tank Wars drops, here's your chance. Hello to everybody on Twitch. Let's take a look. Oh, good tank for beggars, KV11. That's not surprising. Hello to Mustang Cobra Jet. Hello, Pumukif Artillery. Paragrom, NF Howie, Rutter Doctor, Fear of Darkness, Phil the Sweet, Calabera, Smallbird, Wooden 7, Technic Lukoi, and everybody from Twitch, and Mr. Ikibu. Hello, Mr. Ikibu. So, today we have big plans, guys. So, first of all, you can finish your Tank Wars drops if you're on Twitch. Drops means, for everybody who's new to the channel, drops are something you get for watching the channel on Twitch. And we are trying to make them very interesting for you, valuable. Sometimes you get some skins or 2D styles into the game or some exterior elements. Sometimes you get some consumables or some special points, like this time there are Tank Wars points, because today our event Tank Wars is coming to an end. Today is also the anniversary of the D-Day, and we are having special sales in the game on super awesome stuff. I mean, there should be sales on consumables, if I remember, on some XP conversion or something like that. Not sure, let's check it out together. And also today is B-Day of Sweden, so congratulations, Sweden. I hope you will enjoy your birthday. So, let's do it together. Let's just start the game. And guys, if you start the game, you know what? Let's start from a different perspective. If you never played World of Tanks before, if you don't even have an account, there is a special code you can apply by registering called Tank Bootcamp. And if you apply the code, you will get some special goodies like 7 days of premium account, which makes your progress much more faster in the game. You can get 250,000 credits, which is like a super help in the start. You will need all the credits you can have, and you will also get a special style to dress up your tank according to the newest fashion trends. You will get a special style called moon viewing, making your turret look like a moon and the hull of your tank look like a galaxy. And you will also get a tier 5 premium tank, Excelsior, a British tank. Awesome tank to start with, and I feel like that's an amazing thing to get for free. If you haven't started yet, that's your chance. Just insert Tank Bootcamp code when you're registering. If you already are in the game, you will probably start with some tier 1 tanks. And with the tier 1 tanks, it's just the starter. Those you will probably progress through very fast. Some of them are super interesting. As you can see, for example, this one is called Kolohosenka, and since I'm from Czech Republic, I can tell you the translation. It means caterpillar on wheels. So you will progress very fast from those tanks to some better ones, to some more interesting ones, and I'll show you how you progress. We should play Sabaton in the name of D-Day and the anniversary of Sweden's independence. Don't you agree? You're very right, Dr. Dimi. Hello, Talmage. Okay, PZC 25 is better for tier 5. Maybe. I actually played Excelsior. I was very happy with that tank. We can take a look at it. So if you click in your garage on these filters, you can actually filter all the tanks you have. So if you have tier 1, if you want to play tier 1 tanks, you will click on this tier, and in the game there are actually 10 tiers, and you will progress from the most basic tier 1 tanks that are super like easy to start with to the most interesting super big very cool tanks like this E100, which is top of the German tech tree. You can see all the tanks flags right behind the tank in your garage. Or maybe you will be happy to see some Italian tanks. This one is called Rinoceronte, or rhinoceros in English, or some Swedish super flat and amazing tanks from the Swedish tech tree line, but there are much more nations than that. You can see that also in those filters. So you see there are 11 nations that you can select in this game, and if you want to progress through the tech tiers, you just click on tech tree and take a look which one of those looks the most interesting for you. I will tell you which one to start with. We've actually made a poll on our Twitch channel, so everybody knows what is the best starting line actually for you. But as you can see, we got tanks from 11 nations, interesting tanks that are divided into different types. So every time you start, you will start with a light tank. You can see the light tank is marked with this super simple sign, and if you go a little bit forward, you get to some medium tanks, and then to the heavy tanks. And if you take a look on the top, those tanks will go to SPGs, which are called artillery. Those are vehicles that are played much differently from any other tank in the game, because you are actually looking at the battlefield from the top, and you try to shoot the tanks from very very long distance, and it is actually a super interesting concept. A lot of people don't like to play artillery, but a lot of people actually love to play artillery. So it depends on what you want to try. I will probably tell you go for heavy tanks when you start, and then you can decide to maybe start to grind for medium tanks, or maybe try tank destroyers, or maybe go for the light tanks or SPGs. So on the top you will always see some SPGs or artillery. Under it there are tank destroyers, then there are heavy tanks, medium tanks and light tanks. Let's talk about the tank types a little bit. Best tank is a Hellcat. Do you really think Hellcat is the best tank? I'm so happy to hear it actually, because Tank Wars, Hellcat, everybody fits. Everything fits. Deutschland are the best tanks. Actually, I really like to play German tanks. Every nation has a specific kind of gameplay that is, it's not like for everything, but generally you can say, for example, when we compare Soviet tanks to German tanks, you can say that the German tanks are a little bit more boxy. That means the armor is not so angled, so it's kind of more vulnerable in this matter, but their guns are more accurate, and they are much more easier to shoot, I would say. The Soviet tanks, on the other hand, are a little bit more have a little bit more angled armor. They are actually a very good tanks, and their guns are not so accurate as the German tanks. So those are kind of things that you can say about a lot of nations. For example, Czech and Italian tanks, they are pretty specific for their auto-loading guns. That means that you have either a clip that reloads after one shot that was being shot, or you get a clip that you have to shoot till the end, and then you reload the whole clip. But you will see when you progress through the game. Let's start with the easiest tanks. The easiest tanks to start with are for sure the Soviet tanks. As you can see, the heavy line of Soviet tanks, because if you start a game, you get to make a lot of mistakes, which is completely fine, guys. Everybody started like this. Everybody does a lot of mistakes when they start. And the heavy tanks, they have a lot of armor. Even though they are a little bit slower than the other tanks, they can protect you from the damage from the enemies. So it is a very good thing to start with heavy tanks. You get to shoot some big guns, and you get to do some good damage. So they're very fun to play, and when you get used to them, it is very easy to go to medium tanks or TDs and try something different. A best tank is a chieftain. Actually, I have a British tank, wearing the British tank myself today, so I hope you will appreciate it. Soviet tanks are fine for gun handling, just ignore IS and IS-3. Actually, with IS-3, when I reached IS-3, I had the most fun I had in game. It is it is super easy to grind to tier 5, and then it starts to be a little slower, guys, but don't worry. It is very good when you try to play just one tanks, concentrate on this one tank, and try to learn how to handle this tank and how to know what you can do in the game. So this is the heavy tanks that I showed you. Let's talk about the small differences. I have already told you guys about the heavy tanks. They usually go to one spot to like fight the other enemy heavy tanks and brawl. It is nerve-wracking thing to do, but very exciting at the same time. And I really like heavy tanks. They are my favorites. And when you are comfortable with them, you can go to some medium tanks. Right here in this line, for example, the super cool medium tanks to grind for our Object 430U or Object 140, and those medium tanks are a little bit more like they are much more mobile actually than heavy tanks. They don't have such big guns, and they are really good to go in the groups and support the team where needed. Try to flank enemies at times. Light tanks are something that is very hard to play, at least for me, because I started like 10 months ago or 11 months ago. And light tanks are something that you need to actually you need to try to learn those maps. You gotta have some map awareness in you, and those light tanks can be kind of harder to play because your main objective is to try to spot the enemy tanks for the rest of your team. And yeah, it's kind of hard to do. They are super fast. They can flip very easily. When you flip your tank, it can be hard to unflip. You need the help of your friends, and you're very vulnerable. So I would probably go for the TDs, which are super awesome snipers in the game, usually with big guns. There is one thing that is not very cool about TDs, and that is because they have super big guns, they usually don't have turrets, so you have to turn your whole tank to be able to shoot. Artillery is very special. I advise you to try it. You will see if you like it or not, but artillery will be bothering you from the start of the game because you need to be aware of the map to be able to escape artillery very good, but you will get that with time. It's no problem. So let's start with our first line, which is the line of Soviet heavy tanks. It starts with MS-1. Don't try Ardis. I told you guys, there might be people who love them, there might be people who hate them. Those tanks aren't superior to the Leopards, even militarists that say it's not a 10 football. I see it in the calendar. So if you want to know what events are in the game, please go watch Monthly Rundown. And in the Monthly Rundown, which is a monthly video series on our World of Tanks Europe channel on YouTube, you can know what is awaiting us in the following month. So if you take a look, maybe you'll know if there will be some football or not. Okay. Okay, I can see all the comments. Try it, don't listen to haters of artilleries. You'll see, it's much different. I'll show you today. Let's take a look how to progress through tech trees. So when you start playing with a tank, let's go and let's see MS-1. So if I want to see MS-1, I know it's a Soviet tank. We start on every tech tree. There are light tanks or maximum medium tanks. So I'm gonna filter this like that, and suddenly I see MS-1 in my garage. Here we are. As you can see, you got only 2 crew members here. You got shells here that you need to equip. Shells can be bought for credits. Credits and experience are the main currency of the game. I will explain much more when we are finished with the game. But let's try to play. That's something everybody wants to do when they start. So let's take MS-1 into the battle and let's try to do something special. So we have to equip shells. Armor piercing is like the normal round. You can see how much damage it makes, how big of an armor it can penetrate, because those ammunition type this ammunition type needs to penetrate the armor to make damage. And you can see also the speed of the shell. The second spot usually is some kind of shell that can penetrate much bigger armor. Here you can see 10 millimeters thicker armor. Usually does the same amount of damage, but the velocity can differ. The last one is usually in explosive ammo. The penetration is much lower because it doesn't need to penetrate to actually make damage, and you can see how much damage it makes, usually a little bit more. But if you don't penetrate, you don't do as much of this damage. You can make maybe 15 HP if you hit the tank. I will show you in the game. So let's start. We don't have any other slots to equip, so we are ready to go. Let's go and let's play one battle. I love M44 RT. I'm actually trying to get to M44 RT myself. If you finish all the tutorials, you can actually, guys, get a tier 6 tank of your choice without actually grinding up for it. And I really advise you guys to go for M44 artillery. It's your best opportunity to try artillery. It's one of the best artilleries in the game. And as you can see, you don't have to grind up for it. You just try it. If you like it, you can try to grind for some more RTs. If you don't like it, you'll just stay with the other tanks, the heavy ones. Hello, Eskimonster. Thank you for being here, Mr. Ikibu. So we have a small boy, and as you can see on the map, we can go through different routes. Usually you have like 3 main routes to go for. Let's just try to go to the beach here, and let's see what we can do. So on the map you can see the respawn of our team and the respawn of the other team. This time it's also the cap, which means the capture point, and you can win either by destroying all the vehicles or capturing the point. But if you've played the tutorials, you already know that. But I know a lot of people skip tutorials because they don't like them. I completely agree, they might be a little boring, but please listen to them, they are very important. I know when we released our first video called Tank Bootcamp, we actually realized that a lot of people didn't really pay attention during tutorials, and they don't know how the penetration marker works, which is super important. So if I actually, let's find some vehicles. Oh, we can see them now. You will probably see them in red color, but I activated color blind mode in my tank. And I see my enemies purple, so everybody who watches the stream can actually see them. If you see some falling trees, that means there might be an enemy waiting for you, like this guy. So as you can see, my penetration marker says it's green, meaning that I will penetrate this guy. Let's wait for it. And the circle, the big green circle you can see, shows me where actually I can shoot. And if I stay here calmly, it will get smaller and smaller, meaning my chance to hit the tank is much bigger, because the dispersion is much lower, and you will probably shoot to the spot where you're aiming. So if you move the tank, if you move your turret, the dispersion is bigger, meaning your circle, the dispersion circle that you can see, will get bigger. That is the reason why you don't always hit the spot you're aiming for. So we have seen only the green penetration marker there. Let's try to find some other enemy. As you can see, I have purple, meaning it would be normally red, and I won't penetrate this enemy from this side. I can probably switch to... Sorry, I should really pay attention to the game a little bit. I should have paid attention to the game a little bit more. This guy is a tier 2 tank. That might happen in the game. Usually you get paired with a tier... if you are tier 1, you can get paired with a tier 2 tanks. But usually when you go into the game, like for example if you're tier 6, you can get paired with tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, tier 7 and tier 8 tanks. So always your tier plus or minus 2. Meaning if you see some higher tier tank, you have to be a little more careful. You have to have some respect from that tank, and you want to be a little more cautious. Does Wargaming consider something about suicide, slide, drowning, jumping off cliffs? Actually, those things are something that the players of course shouldn't do. The problem with that is that you can drown, of course you can drown by accident, and it can happen a lot, especially if you're Like, I have drowned in artillery so many times without me even wanting that, just because I pressed, for example, the wrong button or something. So if I was punished for that, I would be super sad. Guys, let's take a look at what we can see in the game. As you can see, all my modules are destroyed, which will be important in higher tiers, and this is my crew members. Here is how my tank is positioned, and here is the speed of my tank. You can see the chat in game, you can see it on top of this, and you can also see how much damage did I make, to what vehicles, how much damage did I block with my armor, and how much actually points or damage points I got for spotting the tanks. So I was the first one to see them, and if somebody makes damage to them, I will get awarded with points too. That's why playing light tanks is important, because spotting damage can be very valuable too. On the top, I can see what damage I got from the enemy tank, and as you can see, I have 215 HP, and I did only 81 damage. I always try with my tanks to make as much damage as I have my HP points, so I can be useful to my team. This is like the best marker of your success. So if you wanna start to get better, always try to make as much damage as is your HP. As you can see, the enemy is now capturing our base. You can see it on the top right here, and the timer when the base will be captured. If you want to stop them from capturing the base, you need to shoot one of the tanks that is capturing the base. So we did, and as you can see, they lost 30 seconds from the counter. Unfortunately, there is still one tank capturing our base. Okay, so that was the first battle. Usually the team has to report someone for killing themselves just because, or killing themselves they killed during the game. There is also a track assist damage, of course. One reason why I was not moving during the time the enemy tank was shooting me was because I got detracked, meaning you have different modules on your tank. Those modules can get destroyed in the battle. You don't want them to get destroyed. For example, if your turret gets totally destroyed, you cannot move your turret. If your gun gets destroyed or damaged, your accuracy is so much worse, so the dispersion circle will be big. If your tracks get destroyed, you cannot move. If your engine gets destroyed, you also cannot move. So it is also very important when you get to the higher tiers of tanks to keep that in mind and take consumables that will help you with these modules and with your crew also, because also the crew can be injured, and if your crew gets injured, it also is limiting your tank's performance. For example, if your driver gets hit, your tank is super slow. If your commander gets hit, you lose all the perks that the commander has learned, and it is just something you don't want you don't want to happen in the game. So now the battle was finished. If you want to see how you did in the battle, you will click on details right here in the announcement, and you can see which tanks did shoot you, which tanks you've shot, and you can also check your team score and detailed report when there is written how much credits did you earn, how much credits did you invested in repairs, and how much XP did you earn. As you can see, my XP, I have earned 111 XP on this tank. And I can use it for research of the modules or the following tanks. But since I've already researched everything, as you can see, I can invest only credits here. I actually cannot invest this experience into any modules or consequent vehicles. But if I go, actually I've already grinded this, but those modules you can actually you can actually. I actually stole this vehicle. Shame on me. I have to purchase this again with credits. All the Tech 3 tanks you can purchase with credits after you research them with your experience. So the experience you will have displayed always in on this spot. It will be silver if you don't have all the modules and consequent vehicles experience, and it will be yellow if your tank is so-called elite, meaning all the modules are already researched and all the consequent vehicles too. So let's take a look. I have already researched all those vehicles and I'm already at tier 9. So I can go to this actually line, or I can go to this line. So let's take a look at let's see, I have tier 6. Let's take a look at my tier 6 vehicle, which is T3485, a very iconic vehicle. As you can see, I still don't have my engine researched and the consequent vehicle research. I still need 40,000 XP, here 6,000 XP, and here 19,000 XP. Right now, I have 1,824 XP, so I can't afford it. But in every battle, 5% of the earned experience goes to free experience that you can earn on any vehicle, any module, or any crew that you want to like teach a little bit more, because the crew is also very important. As you can see, my crew is 100%. That is very important, and from that time they can learn some skills. For example, faster repairs, notification of spotting called Sixth Sense, and all the stuff. So let's take a look at my tier 6 tank. It's not a light tank already, it's already a medium tank, tier 6, and I have incomplete crew, which is totally fine because I can take the crew from my premium alternative here. So I'm gonna just click on return crew to the vehicle. It's back, and as you can see, I have also 100% here and 80% of my skills there. In comparison to the tier 1 vehicle, there are new slots opening, equipment and consumables. Let's discuss equipment a little later, but consumables are very important. So repair kit can help you repair one of the destroyed modules, as we talked about it a little earlier. First aid kit will help you heal your crew members, and fire extinguisher will extinguish the fire. And I always take the automatic one, even though it is so much more expensive, because you don't need it every battle, but it will help you so immensely. Because it's automatic, you don't have to click on it when you're on fire, and nobody has such reflexes to be able to press on the fire extinguisher so fast to extinguish their tank in the same way as the automatic one does. So that's why I selected those consumables. Those are pretty basic. Those ones are the smaller alternatives that are cheaper, and this one is the bigger one. Sadly, she didn't show how one enemy gold wiped out her whole team with gold ammo. Just a big fan. It's completely up to you which ammo you use. There is no such thing as gold ammo. All the ammunition pieces you can buy for credits. It is true that this ammunition piece is of course always more expensive than the first one, because the penetration is much bigger. So the ability to shoot, for example, higher tier tanks or more armored well-armored tanks is much easier. Shells are actually a topic by itself. It is always good to have the most shells in the first slot, then a few of the shells in the second slot, and just a little bit of the shells in the third slot, generally. If you're starting, that's the only thing you need to know. Use the second type of shell if you cannot penetrate an enemy. If you see the enemy is, for example, higher tier, heavy tank, or something that is well armored, just switch the ammo by clicking on number 2 on your keyboard. If you click twice, it will reload immediately. If you click once, once the next shell will be loaded. So those are the shells that you need. And the third type of ammo is actually used against super light enemies because the penetration is lower, so you can penetrate the lighter enemies much easier and deal much more damage to them. Or to reset the timer when they are capturing your base, because it doesn't matter if you cause them 180 damage or 15 damage, it always resets their timer or lowers the timer of their capturing the point. So they are important for those purposes in this stage of the game. So let's try to play this battle. I still don't have the notification about spotting trained, which is completely fine, guys. It takes time. It actually takes time to get enough experience for that. But in a lot of events, you can also earn directives, which are limited time, one battle use perks that you can use for either your equipment, which we don't discuss at this moment, but we can actually add this perk to my crew, and I will be notified when somebody of the enemy vehicles spots me. You can actually buy them for credits, or you can obtain them in missions, events, and actually, we can check the missions. For example, in Tank Wars that is ending today, you could have obtained a lot of directives. You can recognize them by the green, this green symbol. And yeah, just completing missions give you a lot of goodies for free. So let's do it. Let's play a battle in the T-3485. Starfjord, please try to use some different terms, or if you're trying to say something rude, that might be also it, because we are trying to stop people from being rude on the channel. Plus, we are also trying to stop people from spamming. So if you're using some spammy words, just try to rephrase your message or your question. Still no arty, no party. So in this game, you can see on the top, we have 2 artilleries, you can say by the square. We have 2 light tanks, 6 tank destroyers, 3 medium tanks, and 2 heavy tanks in the game. It should be kind of same on the other team. And you can also see how many kills or an elimination each team has. So we're gonna... since I'm tier 6 and there are some tier 7 tanks, I'm actually not sure where I'm gonna go. I don't play medium tanks so much, so I'm gonna probably follow one of my friends here and see what I can help them with. As you can see, this tank is quite mobile, it's quite fast, and it can make a punch. So I kind of like it. A very important thing in this game are bushes. As you can see through bushes. But if you don't see through them, your concealment or your ability to hide will stay the same. So if I go a little bit closer to the bush, it becomes transparent. You can see through it, which is pretty handy. But if you want to shoot, it's always a little bit better to go a little bit backwards. You can still see the outline of the tank you're shooting. And if you shoot from this position, your concealment doesn't go as much low as it would if you shoot like this. So it is kind of a little bit advanced advice, but it's something, if you do that, you can have a wonderful time in the game. So let's take a look if we can help my teammates here. It's a great place to die early. I'm usually used to go to the hill because I play a lot of heavy tanks, but I wanted to show you some iconic tank in the game. And as I told you guys, I'm still learning too. we can learn together today. So it is a good thing to be to find a place where you can hide yourself from the enemy from the enemy fire, like for example a stone or some bush or some hill that you can go behind. I just claimed 10 course points. No problem. Voikan, if you had a wonderful time like that, I'm not sure what you're doing actually on this channel, earning the drops for the game. So as you can see, map awareness and watching the minimap is very important. Next to your backspace button, there are some important, buttons that can enlarge or make your minimap a little smaller. And having a large minimap is very important so you can watch what is happening on the battlefield. We have lost this section of the battlefield. We have lost a lot of our heavy tanks and medium tanks and TDs. So this means we have to be careful about this. I'm gonna probably hide a little better right here. And I'm gonna try to help my buddies right here. As you can see, those are there are 4 circles on the minimap. First one is the proximity circle. Okay, we can have an action. You always have to predict your shot because I told you there all the shells have different flight speeds called shell velocity. And you always have to try. We detract him, meaning he's now helpless and we can destroy him. You always have to try to predict where the tank's gonna go and try to like pre-shoot because my shells are not flying so fast. So I will probably switch to the second type of ammo, because I feel like there will be a lot of heavy tanks waiting for me there. And we will try to maybe score another elimination before the battle is over, because we're losing. It's 11 to 6 and I would really love to make some difference on the battlefield. So I tried to predict, I wasn't really successful. I would need to probably hide. Yes. There are actually already everywhere, so we need to... I am actually doomed. I get shot by the artillery, which is seeing me because I was spotted. As you can see, they're shooting me like the cannons are shooting me from far. But I won't change my position because I don't have anywhere else to go at this moment. They are capturing the base. I'm still afraid. Yes, I was afraid for a reason. We're gonna get this guy. We're gonna get him. Okay, I was destroyed. I didn't do as much damage as my HP, but for what the situation was on the battlefield, we didn't do quite bad. As you can see, artillery, when they spot you on the battlefield, it can be quite hard to hide from artillery. Bigger stones, bigger hills, bigger buildings are always the way to hide from the enemy fire. Artillery should be hidden usually behind their respawn points, somewhere there, usually. So they will shoot you from that side. So if you're hiding from them, it is good to predict from where the enemy fire can go. I was bullied by them a little bit, but we did well. Why are my drops not effective? How do you mean that, Kelvin? The M version of this tank is better. Actually, we can compare them. If you want to compare tanks, you can click with the right click on them. You can add them to comparison, and we can compare those tanks. So, I have my comparison here. Let's throw off those things and let's compare them. So as you can see, in means of firepower, the T-3485M is better. Rate of fire is better. Gun loading is better. Aiming time is better here. Elevation is actually how much the gun can rise. Depression angle is how low can the gun go. It's very useful when you're on a hill. If you're imagining a hill, your tanks goes up and they need to aim down. The depression angle is very good for that moment, and the bigger the depression angle is, the better. Like, the best depression angle is something between 9 to 11, but it's very rare. On most of the stats, I would say the T-3485M is better. On some of those, like mobility, the T-3485 is better. But generally saying, the T-3485M is better in this case. So there might be some differences. There are a lot of T-3485s in the game. I got, for example, the premium tank called Rudy. So here I selected my premium vehicles. So there is Rudy. And you can switch between Soviet and Polish Nation. It's the famous tank from the series from the Tank and the Dog. So you can also have a dog here. And if you're nostalgic a little bit, that's actually one of the favorite tanks of a lot of players, Rudy, meaning red. Today I just buy T29. Congratulations, hello to Brazil and hello to New York. Yes, I'm a Wargaming employee. Automatic fire extinguishers lowers your fire chance too. That is a true thing. Well, let's take a look at the consumables, because that's a good thing to say. If you check the stats of those, so this has no passive thing that it does. You got only the ability to repair one module if you buy small repair kit. In comparison to large repair kit, you got +10 to module repair speed. That's the passive thing you can get on top. It actually costs 20,000, which is a little bit it's a lot actually, but it pays off, because +10% module repair speed, and you will repair all the destroyed modules, meaning if they destroy your engine, tracks and turret at the same time, with small repair kit you have to decide which one to repair. If you have big repair kit, you repair all of them and you're good to go. And the same goes with the small and large first aid kit. With the large first aid kit, the passive is less stun duration, because some of the explosive rounds might do big boom and stun the inside of your tank, stun all the crew members that are working. Actually, they are working not really well when they are stunned, so this lowers the stun duration and gives some more protection to the crew from injuries. It costs 20,000, and also it doesn't heal only one crew member, but all of them if you click on it. And the biggest, actually, the biggest difference between manual and automatic fire extinguisher is the speed, because you have to click on manual extinguisher to extinguish your tank. On the automatic one, it is active right after your tank catches on fire. Plus, you have less chance to catch on fire, which is super cool too. There are some more consumables available. Usually the one you need to know are combat rations, usually in form of food or drink, different for every nation. And they give your crew some boost to their skills, meaning your tank will get better overall. For example, it's good to put combat rations in SPGs or artillery, because SPGs and artillery, if they catch on fire, they got so so low HP pool, like their HP points are not on par with the heavy tanks, not on par with the medium tanks. It pays off more to make them better than try to invest in the fire extinguisher. That might not work because it will burn your vehicle sooner than it actually activates itself. Okay, I think we're good to go with the consumables. You have seen them in the action during the battle. I can show you the Excelsior, which you can get with Tank Bootcamp code if you put the code during registration. So if you filter and if you want to find some tank, be careful, you will always have to delete what you've wrote here, otherwise you won't see your tanks, all the tanks, just the ones that you want to filter, also with the name. So I want to find Excelsior. Excelsior is a British tank. It's kind of, it's a little bit boxy, but for tier 5 it's a very good vehicle. And it actually will protect you very well in the battle. It is well armored and yeah, it's totally British, as you can see. Those British tanks look kind of similar at this stage, but they will get much more interesting with higher tiers. Hello Amenadiel, hello Anukan. Can you do stream on the common test 1.13? We can, of course, we will cover that. Don't worry about that. When the sandbox server open, you need to wait for that, Pedro. I won't tell you the exact date. The M version of this thing, yeah, I've already answered that one. When tank designers had a ruler and pencil only, exactly. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's try a game with Excelsior, and then I will tell you something about equipment and crew, and we will learn something more about that. So let's do it. Hello, Stamasem. Please, guys, if you're new here, if you're new to the game, if you're interested in something, let me know. I can answer all your questions, so don't worry. I was a little bit concentrated on the game because I feel like those basics need to be said. As you can see, we have, if you take a look, by pressing tab, you can see your friendly team and the enemy team and the tanks that are involved. As you can see, I'm top tier in this game, meaning I'm tier 5, and there are also tier 4 in this game. I am a heavy tank, I should be the strongest, I should be the leader now. I will probably try to go here or here on the map, and we'll see what we can do actually. This tank is not very fast, but I'm gonna try to do what I can. So yeah, let's do it. Sweden is better than Poland. If you mean the nations, there are some pretty decent Polish tanks. For example, Boogie or 50 TP, 60 TP. Those are pretty solid tanks. Some Swedish tanks are also super cool. I really love STR-VS1, my sniper schnitzel. STR-VS1 is one of the tank destroyers that are have a really low profile, and they can have 2 different modes. Oh, I scored a drop actually? How could I score the drop? That's impossible. Okay, I'm gonna look on this side because that's where the enemy tanks are going to come from. As you can see, the M5 Stewart is doing his job very well. He's trying to go on the hills, being very careful doing that, and he's trying to spot the enemies for us stronger tanks, which is what he's supposed to do. And he's doing that, which is great. Okay, I'm gonna go into probably, this is gonna be a little cheeky, but I'm gonna go here to the hills. Okay, this was a little cheeky.
That one didn't go through.
I'm gonna try to find a spot where I can hide a little bit. And I'm gonna try to punish this guy. Whee! As you can see, you don't need to see the tank so much. I just need him to be spotted, which the M5 Skewered is doing for me. I have the green in the penetration circle, so I'm trying to shoot. A ricochet happens when the tank is well angled. And some of the shells, usually the ones that don't explode on impact, some of the shells might ricochet from the enemy. That means the angle is too big. Okay, let's try to switch to APCR, which is the second type of ammo. So I can try to penetrate the T6 medium on the top of his turret. And we will wait for them what they are planning to do actually. I hope I won't be flanked from the back because there is like nobody from my team. This was a pretty cheeky thing to do, guys. But it's okay, we can do this, right? One more shot and he's finished. We already penetrated even the T6 medium, meaning the switch for the better ammo was a good thing to do. Now my driver is injured, so I'm gonna heal him by pressing 5 and 4. And we're gonna wait for the T6 medium a little bit. Or maybe I'm gonna peek and take a look if I can... No, I won't see this guy. But maybe. Okay, he's spotted. Yes, we can. Exactly. That's why I need this guy to take a look at them, to spot them for me. Critical damage, meaning I've probably destroyed some of his inner modules. Maybe the turrets, maybe the shells compartment, we'll see. I need him to be spotted though, otherwise it's very hard for me to actually do something. But we're doing great. I've already reached more damage than my HP pool, which is good. I should be, since I'm the high tier and a heavy tank, I should be doing much more. Especially against tier 4 tanks. Shooting in the back and on the sides is always a good thing to try, because armor in the back and on the sides is usually a little weaker than the top of the tank, or than the front of the tank, sorry guys. Okay, I was a little bit greedy, but it paid off. We're gonna probably try to go, I'm gonna switch to a normal rounds. And I'm gonna try to go for the other tanks that were here. It's a little cheeky, but let's try it. Seems like they probably ran away, but maybe they're just not spotted. We need to be a little careful. I'm gonna go this way because if they are here, I will flank them like this. But if they are there, as you can see, my proximity circle, the blue one, the light blue one, I would probably spot them already, but we'll see. Oh yeah, he's trying to flank us, the 25 TP. He tried to flank us, but it was too late. So let's take a look if we can see the other tank. This is very dangerous to go like here, because they have still 2 tank destroyers that might be hidden somewhere there, plus 1 SPG. The tank destroyers are snipers, usually, meaning they're hiding behind the bush or behind trees, and they are trying to get you from far without you even seeing them. So I'm gonna try to go again. A little bit cheeky, but let's not be afraid. I'm gonna probably get it in the back. But we know about the 25 TP, so let's do it. Can you see, I didn't really aim well for this guy. And I'm getting it from here. So I'm going for them. From the front, if I'm facing the enemy, I have much better chance to actually shoot them and make damage. To not get shot, not get penetrated, because I'm dinging a lot. I'm actually avoiding a lot of damage. He's unspotted now, meaning I'm gonna just try to shoot there because I have enough of rounds. Okay. I'm repairing my track and I'm moving because I'm already focused by the artillery. And let's take a look at this guy. Bye! So this guy is still there. We know about him. He's actually there. I need to wait for my dispersion circle to get lower. My driver is again injured. I'm gonna heal him so I can drive a little faster. And he's trying to escape, this guy. So let's go. He's the last enemy, so I don't have to worry about anybody else. And let's go. That's why I told you Excelsior is very good. As you can see, I've been able to avoid a lot of damage. I have dinged a lot of enemy shells. A bully. When is Eek streaming? We need to hear him. I told him you're missing him already. So he's behind the hill. I'm not gonna be able to go for him in time. My teammates will probably, yes, destroy him. Okay, so we won this time. I think I did well because I was the top of the tier. I was the heavy tank. I should have carried. I didn't carry too much, but I did carry. So I'm pretty satisfied with this game. Hello, Salvatore. Hello, Voltriel. We're not playing, we're actually playing World of Tanks today. Okay, right now I'm gonna show you the perk of having the premium account. So, I want to train my crew. As you can see, I have 92% on my crew. Here is 95 even. I have 92% on my crew. I want them to have this perk and this skill actually finished. The difference between skill and perk is that the perk will be activated when it's 100%. That's why it is a little bit darker, because it's not activated yet. The repairs is a skill and it works from the start when you get it. But the more trained it is, the better it works. But this skill is very important. It tells you if you're spotted by the enemy. And that's why I want to train my crew a little more. As you can see, I pressed here this button called Accelerate Crew Training by all elite vehicles. That means all the modules are researched, all the consequent tanks are destroyed, researched, or premium tanks that are always elite. You can actually either collect combat XP of elite vehicles that you can then export to free XP using gold, or you can accelerate the training of your crew, which is something I'm doing right now. And since I have also premium account, I can apply the XP bonus for 5 times a day, as you can see. That will triple my XP that I got from this battle. Since I got a good battle, I want to train my crew. I'm gonna click apply. And now my commander has instead of 92%, 94%. It was very worth it. We can take a look at the score. We did well. We actually carried the game kind of with the STUG. And also, if you take a look, I got a medal called Steel Wall, meaning receive the highest damage blocked by armor. I told you guys this tank is a really good well armored tank. It is a really good tank to start with. We got also some award called Hand of God, meaning survive and win the battle having received damage from at least 4 different enemy vehicles. So those are different rewards. This is a mastery badge, meaning you played better than 50% of the players on the whole server. As you can see, the explanation is down there. You can get also a second mastery badge, first mastery badge, or M as the ace tanker, meaning you're better than 99% of the players playing this tank on the server. If you score the ace tanker on a regular basis, you can mark your tank with marks of excellence, and you will get like a stripe or a star or some symbol on your gun that you can be proud of. Here in the results you can see destroy tanks, you can see how many damage you dealt in numbers and in shots. You can also see if you did critical damage to this particular vehicle, if you used armor against it, if you spotted it, and that is the first spotting. That is the spotting damage. So those are the stats after battle. I told you guys we will take a look at the equipment. As you can see, I have enhanced gun laying drive, gun rammer, and ventilation, and I will show you actually what is it good for. All the equipment can be bought for credits. It's very expensive, don't get me wrong, but it pays off to equip your tank with the best equipment you have. Ventilation is always great. It makes your crew much better. It actually ventilates the insides of your tank, making your crew much more effective. As you can see, you got plus 5% to all crew skills. When you can get gun rammer, get gun rammer. It makes you reload much faster, minus 10% actually of the reload time, which is pretty sweet. The position on tier 5 doesn't matter, but on tier 6 you can get a boost on this spot, and whatever you apply there, if it's from the right equipment category, you can make it even better. For example, not 5% but 6% to all crew skills. If you can get a vertical stabilizer, get it. This is like 3 main equipment pieces for your medium. Okay, let's start with the heavy tanks. Gun rammer, ventilation, vertical stabilizer, and some experienced players use also improved hardening, making your tank much sturdier, and especially your tracks much sturdier and much less prone to be damaged or destroyed. Okay. Other things are, for example, turbocharger, making your tank a little faster, binocular telescope, making your tank to see actually further, camouflage net, bringing you a bonus to your concealment, so being able to hide from the enemies better. And there are some other things that you might consider, and but those 3 or 4 equipment pieces that I mentioned are important for your heavy tanks. Yeah, more durable, exactly. I hope World Tanks community hate Fortnite. No, we don't hate anybody. At least I hope. Good morning, Kraniush Kush. Okay, that was the Excelsior, which is a premium tank. If you click on research, you will see that all the modules are researched. The perks of premium tanks are usually that you earn more credits, more experience, and you can train your crews for your Tech 3 tanks. And this is why premium vehicles are so valuable, and that's why it's so cool to get one vehicle like that from the invite code for free. Okay, you can tell the premium vehicle in the garage by having it displayed gold, and normal vehicles, for example this one, the Tech 3 vehicles are not gold, they are displayed in white. So if you want to invest in any of the premium vehicles, I would probably recommend you to get the T3485M, which is a great medium vehicle to start with. And if you're more comfortable with the game and you're already playing tier 8 battles, you can go for Löwe, which is a pretty great credit earner. You know what? Let's play it. I'm gonna show you how it handles, how it looks like. And this is my Löwe. As you can see, I have equipped vertical stabilizer, as I told you guys, gun rimmer, and ventilation. And since there is a bonus for survivability, I got +6 to crew skills instead of +5 because this slot gets boosted on higher tiers. The thing I want to change here is the manual fire extinguisher. I would probably prefer the automatic one. Okay, the thing I'm used to, but it's not really great, is that I put my repair kit on slot 4. On slot 5, the repair kit is much more better, because when you're repairing your tracks, you just press 5 double. You press double 5 and you got your tracks repaired. In this case, I'm used to medkit on the slot 5 and a repair kit on slot 4. But if you're just starting, you're not used to anything, switch those two. Okay, let's do a battle. Hello, Nightmare Attack. Voltriel, I don't really understand what you're saying. Can you speak in English? I mean, in the World of Tanks community, I didn't find Fortnite tank paint. That would require a big collaboration between the two big companies, and it's always actually something that's kind of a long run thing to do. Plus it doesn't really work well between two games. It would be much better if it's like a collaboration between a movie and a game or stuff like this. This is a Valentine's 3D style, actually. As you can see, it's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty subtle. Nothing super, I would say nothing super in your face, you know. But I really like it. Okay, if you want a drink or something and your tank is kind of slow, you can press R, double R, and you will go to... Okay, I don't want to be pushed KPZ, but thank you. And I'm gonna drink for you guys. I have 12 hydrate requests. Oh, come on. Please don't push me. Please. I'm gonna probably go to this side of the beach. You can either... Please stop. I don't want any more pushing. So he's trying to help, actually. He's trying to push me to be a little faster. The problem with that is that usually I don't want to be pushed because your tank is not much in control. Okay, we are against tier 9 tanks. And I'm gonna try to do side scraping, meaning I don't want to expose my vulnerable spots to them. And since I'm gonna be in the angle, it will be much harder for them to penetrate my armor. I will probably switch to APCR, which is the second type of ammo. Because if they shoot me with APCR, this angle is a little bit too big for them to... Now the side scraping is not very good because there is 3 tanks there that they want to shoot to, so I'm gonna let them to shoot and I'm gonna probably go the normal way. So I wasn't able to penetrate. I dinked. Tiger 2 doing some gamer angling. You see Tiger 2 somewhere? Okay, okay, man. I didn't make space for you just to... I wasn't able to shoot him. Okay, my Shura is actually injured, so I need to heal him. And I didn't notice that till now. Yes. As you can see, there are some weak spots on some vehicles. And what is the KPZ doing though? And you need to exploit those weak spots. Now he damaged my engine, so I'm gonna repair that. His weak spot is the commander hatch right now that I'm trying to focus on. Unfortunately, there are some pretty good tanks behind him that are focusing me, which is not something I would like to see. As you can see, the E75, which is a tier 9, is punishing him very much. I'd like to help, but he, with the side scraping he's doing, he actually blocked me to go there, and yeah, that happens sometimes. We need to be careful because I can be seen from this side too. And this is a tier 9 tank that can be a little trickier for me to shoot. So I will probably withdraw from this spot a little bit and maybe go up. That's why he's always behind me. Please guys, don't do this in the battle. Try to be useful. If you see somebody you like, it's very nice to say hi and everything, but try to play as much as you would like to. Just, this doesn't really help anybody. Repair kit button. 4? Really? We've won with the 4? I don't believe this. Okay, as you can see, this is the depression angle I was talking about. I can't go any lower with my gun right now. Which makes it harder for me to actually shoot this guy. I got some spotting damage for this. I can't see anybody here. And there is not enough. Please play as you would like to. Don't follow me. I personally love that tank. I know why. It's a great tank. I really like Löwe. It's very good tank, very fun to play, very good earner. And now I'm in the water because the E75 is doing exactly the thing that I didn't want to do, which is blocking the others from doing some damage. Okay. Because he shot and he's I know that he needs to reload. I was able to do some damage to him because I was able to aim a little better. Not every vehicle is actually does have to reload after they shoot. Some vehicles are autoloaders, they shoot like super fast. So you need to know the vehicles to be successful in the game. So the more you play, the better you are, actually. Or the better you should be, actually. Let's see what we can do. Only critical damage. Let's try to ram him. No! I wanted to show the ram. Marcus. Marcus. You yoinked him from me. Can I request a tank? Not today yet. I'm gonna do the hydrate as I promised. Tsikitsaka or Chikichaka. Thank you so much for requesting hydrate. Let's drink because I'm like my throat is super dry right now. So as you can see, we didn't do quite bad with the tank. We could have done better, of course, if I was aiming a little better. But we did well. And I'm pretty satisfied with the result. We have earned some credits on top. I'm gonna apply the bonus, so I have this Brothers in Arms perk, making my crew much more performance-wise much better. So let's see, I have 70% now, so let's see what we can do. 71%, I like that, I like that. The more like perks and skills you have, the slower the progress to finish them, to complete them, to train them. Okay, we were fourth by XP earned, meaning we did very well because it was a battle with, where I was the lower tier. It was tier 9 and tier 8 battle, and that's always good to be on top of the list of all your friendly tanks. Do you need a hydraulic lift for that cup? When I'm old and I have no muscles, probably. The mic a little bit closer. Okay, thank you, Talmage. Do you like the mic? How does Jeremy have 3 years worth of premium account? That's actually I got it by opening a lot of boxes before Christmas, guys. So that's how I got it. When will they add another tank? Very soon. Can you play the Foch 155 spamming HE? I think I can. Even though I don't think I'm gonna do well in this. As you can see, I'm gonna show you some non-turreted tank battle. This is Foch 155. It's a TD, tank destroyer, without a turret. And if you check the stats of the gun, you can see that you can do some immense damage with HE, meaning that I'm gonna try to use the explosive rounds on the tank, on the enemy tanks, and hope to penetrate them, or at least do some partial damage with those high explosive shells. I don't have my crew trained well here, but it's okay. We can do this. We can do this, guys. I don't know if my equipment is the best, but it has to do. So non-turreted TD. This one is tier 10. To explain why this is purple, if you hover over it, you can see that you can earn 100 bonds with this vehicle. You're earning bonds with tier 10 vehicles. Bonds are actually the rarest currency in the game. You earn them for example, for daily missions like these, or if you have premium account, also for premium daily missions, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, as you can see, but they have to unlock for you. You have to play well, and they have to unlock for you. You can earn them in different events, different missions, and you can get them by playing the tier 10 tanks. For the bonds, you can buy directives for equipment, special kind of equipment that is much better than the standard one, or super special and awesome tanks. If you go to store, there will be an icon for bonds. And the icon for bonds brings you in the store where you can invest your hard-earned bonds for like in exchange for some pretty cool vehicle. Some cool equipment pieces that are actually having much better effect on your vehicle than the normal ones, or some equipment directives making your equipment much better. So it's up to you. I would probably spare them for a tank or some bond equipment. If you have some super favorite tank, investing in bond equipment pays off. So let's do it. Should I use the crew book for this? I probably can. So what else you can do if your crew is not trained? You can invest crew books. You can earn them in events. You can buy them. So I'm gonna probably invest in some. So as you can see, there are different alternatives. This is the weakest one. and this is the strongest one. Here you can see how many of them you have in your depot, meaning the personal one is actually only for one crew member that you have to select. The universal manual is for the whole crew. I'm gonna probably apply the one for the whole crew. How can I be a Wargaming employee? Please check Wargaming site and open vacancies, open job positions, and you can apply for a job. Yeah, I have 83. I know, yeah. It's okay though. They are pretty rare, guys. Pretty rare. You can get them through events too, to be honest. I'm gonna give them Brothers in Arms. That's my always like second choice for me. And let's do it. Okay. So, usually what you go for with heavy tanks, some TDs, some medium tanks also, you go for 6 cents because that's the most important perk, showing you when you're spotted. Repairs are pretty important especially for heavy tanks. And then you go for Brothers in Arms. That's the usual stuff. Of course, you can go in different directions, in different skills, but that's something I go for, and you can try to. I have only 5 of those big books. Actually, when we had the event to the stars with Yuri Gagarin, you could have get this book as a reward for collecting the star points. Why so many books? Oh, I just got them to be able to XP through the game a little faster. I don't use them so much. And I think they are super important for me. And I say that because imagine you are streaming and you cannot transfer crew all the time. You cannot just sell the tanks you don't play because maybe they will be requested sometimes. So I have actually much more crews than like anybody else in the game, I guess. I have like 1 crew for every tank. Okay, I'm gonna go. And since I'm TD, I'm gonna probably go here and try to hide in the bushes. This map is not my favorite. It's Prokrovka. It's very flat map with 1 hill. And I'm kind of lost on this map. I have it blacklisted normally. But since this is not a standard battle for assault and encounter battles that you can disable in settings, it doesn't work. I'm gonna probably sit somewhere here and maybe try to snipe the enemy tanks. So my gun has now loaded. It takes a lot of time because, as you can see, I have 3 rounds in my gun. It's a change in comparison. It's a change in comparison to the tanks we played before. So I have 3 shells clip now. So it's gonna be interesting. Yes, you can reset skills on crew. Yes, you can. Hello, Simple Rudley. What type of tank class do you like the most or prefer the most? I'm playing for 11 months. I'm not a total newbie now, but I feel like I still have the most fun in heavy tanks, more mobile heavy tanks, or less mobile medium tanks with better armor. These are my choices. I'm trying to start play. Okay, I'm trying to play some TDs too, because I feel like they can be fun because of how much damage they can make. As you can see, I don't see the enemies on the other side of the map. The reason is that my yellow circle doesn't reach them. As you can see, they're outside of the circle. And I really need to go a little bit closer to be able to see them. But it is kind of hard to do this right on this map. if you go over a certain threshold here, it can be a little problematic to get out of here. Hello, TX Texman. No problem, Foxtrot. I mostly put intuition on my auto reloaders just in case if I have to switch ammo instead of reloading. Intuition is a skill for loaders, for the crew members called loaders, and it actually does. It's a perk that switches your types of shells automatically according to the situation that is on the battlefield. Simply said. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm in the right position, but I'm gonna risk it. So they have one artillery, meaning we're vulnerable. Artillery can also see if you're destroying some obstacles like trees, buildings, or anything like that. There is a hill, so I can't see the heavy tank. Or maybe I can, a little bit. I was able to see it by a bit, but it's kinda hard. I need to wait for it to peek out a little bit. They're capturing our base. Okay, there is T-95. T-95 is a vehicle that is very hard to penetrate. But as you can see, we got HE. We don't need to penetrate. We got some damage, even we didn't penetrate, guys. Actually, that's a pretty cool thing about HE at this moment. So the problem with the non-turreted tanks is that you need to turn your whole tank to be able to shoot somewhere. And if you're detracked, you cannot defend yourself. So sometimes, even by some heavy tanks, guys, even by some heavy tanks, it is advised to have two repair kits, even small repair kit and large repair kit at the same time, to avoid being not mobile on the battlefield. We need to punish this guy. And I missed. I've missed so much. I unfortunately cannot see those. Oh. I missed. Okay, I'm gonna reload for 40 seconds now, meaning I'm gonna withdraw from this position a little bit and be a little more safe. Exactly, that's because that's why I try to withdraw, to be a little more safe. And I'm gonna wait for the reload. I appreciate the new friendly content, so thank you for what it seems to be much needed niche approach towards streaming. Thank you, Servo Saltare. I'm so happy you like it. I'm actually, let me know if you want to know something. Hello, Dragano. Ooh. 5 seconds, guy. 5 seconds, he's gonna get it. Oh, come on. We're gonna get it too. I need to repair my ammo rack. What did I do? Sorry, I panicked a little bit. I panicked, guys. That's completely my fault, and I was watching the chat a little too much. So this guy decided to rush us and spot us all. He died in the process, but he was very useful to his team because he actually wiped us out of here. Those sound is so loud. I'm sorry, I can put my mic a little bit more away from my face. Hello, Uncle Theo. one thing I haven't figured out as a free-to-play scrub, is there any way to help crews reach 100% with books? No. Actually, there is no way. You can use books to actually make them learn the skills. You need to wait for 100 to use the books. It's like that. I'm sorry, it's like that. As you might know, guys, and that's actually the reason why there is not a crew episode of our Tank Bootcamp. By the way, our Tank Bootcamp episodes are just super beginner friendly, so check them out. And there is a lot of information, not so much information about crew, because we expect the crew to change in some following months. How it will gonna change is unclear at this moment, because we got some feedback and we want to adjust to the feedback we got. But the crew system is gonna change a little bit, of course, because it's a little bit too old and it doesn't keep up with the game much. As far as I know, it doesn't, but we can try it. That's why we are here, right? So first of all, I wanted to mention, I was waiting for the defeat to show you. I've earned some bonds, as you might see, because I've played with the bond tank. The tier 10s that weekly can earn you up to 100 bonds. And I cannot apply my bonus because you can apply it only for victorious battles. But let's take a look, because I have a lot of vehicles that are under 100, as you can see. Sorry, somewhere where it's super clear. Here, for example, ST39. I don't have 100% crew. So let's take a look if I can boost them with crew books. The crew does not meet requirements. As you can see, I cannot apply the crew books. I can apply the personal training manual, the training booklets and training guides I cannot, and the universal manual I cannot. But the personal training manual seems like I can. I don't want to actually do this, but the only book you can use is the personal training manual. That's why we're here. Let's try it. The book for just one works before 100. Exactly. Yeah, that's why we tried this. Personal training books are possible, but that's too crazy. Hello, Ruslan. Next game played is saying that the person that killed you, it was a tier 10 tank. And since I'm trying to work on a lot of different tech trees at this moment, I was able to reach tier 10 only by 6 tanks. That's why I cannot play the medium tank you just saw. I think it was the Soviet Object 430U, which was the one I mentioned for you, that it's a pretty great medium tank to grind for. But I'm not gonna play it because I don't have it. But I can show you some. I wanted to show you actually not only Löwe, that is a pretty great tank to try, but I want to show you this TD, which is a premium tank, but you can buy it in the game for gold. And this premium tank has a special mechanic, has a special in-game feature that I'm going to show you. So we have seen autoloaders, non-turreted tanks. This one is also non-turreted. Mostly TDs are non-turreted. We have seen Löwe, the best premium tank that you can get in the game, I would say. We have seen T-3485. I'm going to show you KV-2 on top, because KV-2 is pretty glorious. I'm going to show you Tiger, probably because it's also pretty iconic. And then let me know what you would like to see next. We have gone through equipment, shells, consumables, directives. I'm gonna show you how the exterior works. I showed you how the crew works. I'm gonna show you how the missions work. And I'm gonna explain a little bit more about the economy. That's what's awaiting us. All the work people did to get crews built up and get special commanders was a waste of money and time. What do you mean? Duck and cover. we are not scraping your crews. That's something I really don't like. We say we want to change something and update it to better match with the game that is trying to evolve all the time and be better. We're trying to make things better. We have had a sandbox where you could have tested it and give your feedback. If you did, I'm super, super, super happy about that. As you can see, the changes that were introduced in the sandbox weren't applied on the live server, meaning we are wanting to change something to make you happy, guys. To make the most of you happy, to be honest, because every opinion counts, but it's a democracy. We will probably do the things that the most players want to see in the game. And we're changing the system to be better and to better fit your needs. Meaning everything that was introduced in the sandbox is not final and it might change. That crews were going to be like warships. Exactly, but it wasn't. It wasn't going to be live, so we're changing stuff and we're doing another sandbox soon. And you're gonna try and see and tell us what you think. Right now, being enraged about something that's not even going to be in the game is a useless thing, I would say. It has no reason to be enraged about something that's not in the game. Devs in an interview said before they want to see us suffering. I don't think they said that. Don't be scared. You're not supposed to be scared. We don't want to scare you guys. Those tests are completely, purely to see what you like and what you don't like. So let's do this. Löwe is the best for earning silver. Exactly. That's why I was showing this vehicle to you guys, because it's performing well, it's a fun to play tank, and it earns a lot of credits. I see Rinoceronte. You want to see Rinoceronte? It has a pretty cool reloading mechanic, so I'm gonna show you later, Enzo. Thank you, Marvin. Hello, Intense. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate for Killer Harpoony. Cheers. So, right now, I'm in a sniper tank. Meaning, I want to try to find the bush. And I want to try to snipe from the bush. Okay, I probably should have gone to the other side. But I want to try something new. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. But we'll see. Right now, as you can see in the middle of my game, there is like 2 arrows and 2.0. Meaning right now is my tank in the mobility setting that I can switch. And if I switch that, I'm gonna be in the shooting setting. Right now, if I want to shoot, it will be super hard for me, because the suspension is set to okay, that was a bumpy road. Right now my suspension is set to a movement, and if I want to shoot, I'm gonna switch it with pressing X, the key on the keyboard, and I want to enable the shooting thing, which makes my tank destroyer a beast. And I want to show you actually. Okay, let's wait if he comes any closer. I'm switching my scheme to shooting. And let's take a look. Right now, as you can see, my depression and elevation angles are just super glorious. Look at it. Okay, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to show. Let's switch to a mobility because they're not coming. And let's go a little closer. I need to find a bush for me. And I want to have the high ground because that's just me. As I told you last time, guys, I've learned my lesson from the 3rd episode and I want to have the high ground. I'm switching and I'm shooting now. That doesn't mean that you cannot move. It doesn't mean that you can't move. Oh, it's so glorious. But I need to be careful switching the scheme and going away because I was spotted. I'm gonna die probably. The SU is so strong. Okay. I'm still alive. Switching the scheme again to shooting. As you can see also the velocity of... I'm spotted. That's not great. He's gonna kill me now. Okay, that's the thing. I was spotted because I wasn't covered by the bush much. That's exactly the thing I wanted to tell you guys. You always try to shoot from behind the bush, but in such way that the bush is not transparent for you. And since I didn't do that, and since my position it was a little cheeky, I got it. But I was able to do a lot of damage. I was able to do 1 kill, and by this second shot I actually set the tank on fire. He was able to extinguish it, but I got like... how much did I got? 60 from fire and almost 400 from shooting him. You can check it out right here. I really love your mic. I'm really interested in what your headset is. It's a professional casting headset called SteelSeries HMD 300 Pro. Hello Gargamel. Do you have frog drink with you? No, I have actually a fruit tea. Okay guys, let's see. We're gonna probably lose this battle. A good spot for TDs on this map are the bushes right here, because here is where the heavy tanks are usually brawling against each other. So you can get some good looks on the heavy tanks from here. There were already 2 TDs going to this spot, so I wanted to try something else. There are also good spots in those bushes, but yeah, depends on what you decide to do. Yeah, you need to have the chunky connection line into your PC or your soundboard, because otherwise, that's actually why the quality of the sound is so good. Really? Did I play well so much? I don't get it. So probably it seems like, guys, that I received Mastery 1 for this game, which I'm surprised. No, so for the last game, I guess. Let's see. By the AMX50? I don't believe this. With some tank, I received a Mastery 1. Here. With Löwe? No. I'm confused. Okay. Guys, what I didn't mention before is that you always want to auto-resupply your consumables, because going into battle without them is just insane. Also, always repairs also repair automatically, because a destroyed tank cannot absolve the second battle. So this is how I showed you a different premium tank. It's pretty cool and awesome. I didn't really show the whole and the complete potential of this tank. I'm gonna explain something about exterior that has like a big connection to concealment and spotting, which is pretty important in this game. Is a university type of education regarding the game, because even I have troubles with spotting and concealment myself, but there are some things that you want to know about that. So always check out this number. As you can see, my concealment number is pretty high. It's the simplest thing to do. You don't need to understand those yet, but if you start a game, you can see what is like the average and what does your tank have. And as you can see, I have a pretty high concealment. I can enhance my concealment by using some styles that you can see. I got +4 to bonus vehicle concealment on all map types. That's why you don't want to go into the battle naked. A tank without a style has less concealment. That's why I use styles on all the tanks. You can get them from events, from Twitch drops, from missions, and just from different occasions, or you can buy them for gold or buy them for credits for 100 battles. You can also set them like differently for every other map. You get a different look. You can also make a custom style, meaning that you can paint your tank with different paints and then put a camouflage on them. And as you can see, if you put some camo on them, you get like this potato camo. You get some bonus concealment when applying the camouflage to a vehicle's hull. So it isn't necessary to apply it on the gun or on the suspension or anything else. Be careful. You need to apply it on all the summer, winter, and desert maps to work on all maps. Plus, you can also apply some decals that for example, I got them from different events. You can also click once again to get rid of it. There are also some decals you can buy for gold, but if you want to see which ones do you have in your garage or in your depot, you click here. There are some Valentine's Day decals like this one, or some Christmas event decals like this one, and some Valentine's Day again. And you can just make an abomination of your tank. There's also some emblems that you can put here instead of the Swedish flag. And except paint alone doesn't give ammo. Yeah, come on. Yes, that's why I told you guys you need to use the camouflage to get the concealment. Paints are just cosmetic stuff. Hello, Space Shark. And you can also do some inscriptions if you want to scare your enemies. If you want to, as you can see, track of my tears, or forever yours. I wanna be forever yours. And you can apply those styles like that and then go to purchase. I would probably pay 60 gold for the paint that I applied. But that's how you can actually decorate your tank. So what accounts for the camouflage is here in the custom style camouflage, or in preset styles where you can apply already custom style that is made from different elements and different styles and different events. For example, this one was for the Boys collaboration. This one is from Waffenträger event. This one is from Gamescom. This one is from Steel Hunter. And there are many, many more. This one is from International Women's Day. This one is from Blueprint Exchange. And there are so many different ones. And all of them give you +4 bonus concealment. Okay, I'm gonna cancel because I really like my best replace of the week style. And I wanted to show you one more tank, which was Rinoceronte, that was requested on YouTube. How do I easily get books for crew? You can actually buy them. You can get them from events. As I told you guys, last event was To the Stars, where you could get the personal training manual. Okay. Why we have just +3? On the same styles as I showed you. For example, the Dark Knight has only +2. If you have the same style as I do, there are different concealment bonuses you get from them. So this one is also +2. There are some +3, and there are some +4. Oh, Okay. It's changing with, actually it's changing with the vehicle. Okay. So with the heavy tanks you get only +2. With the medium tank you get +3. Okay, let's take a look actually. I'm surprised I didn't notice that before. I thought the styles have a different one for different styles actually. So there is only +2 on Rinoceronte. Let's take a look at the medium tank. I'm betting it's gonna be +3. Of course it is. +3 on medium tanks, which are smaller. +4 it will be on TDs and light tanks, probably. I don't know about SPGs though. Of course, TD has +4 and light tank. Let's take a look at the light tank. Okay. For example, this one. This one is the light tank. It's a lower tier light tank, so it doesn't have to be. Yeah, I don't have many high tier light tanks. I'm sorry. Let's take a look at the SPGs. I think it's gonna be type wise divided. +2 actually. So there is a lower for SPGs because I don't have any tier 10 SPG. I cannot take a look. So it might be divided according to the type of the tank and according to the tier of the tank. So keep that in mind, always check that. Why you don't make those camos to give you more XP? Because they can be obtained for free, basically. You would actually really destroy the economy of the game. How can you get the style? Can you buy them? Yes, you can also buy them for gold. Not those super cool styles. They are very rare because you can get them only. Those can be bought for gold. And those cool styles you have to earn through missions and events, usually. For example, we had drops during Clan Rivals last month, and you could have gotten a style. I don't remember which one exactly, but it was a cool style, one of the cool styles. Hello, Ank Blueberry. Hey, let's do a challenge for the next. I don't think that's a good challenge, Enzo. You cannot really influence if you lose or win the games much. You can only try to be as best as you can. Okay, I promised you to try Rinoceronte, which is a heavy tank with an auto-loading gun, but this auto-loading gun is a little bit different and a little bit special, so I'm gonna show you how special it is. Also, I have a special commander obtainable by an event called Team Clash, one of your favorite streamers, Dakilzor, that you can then equip in your tank and you will get a custom voiceover. There are also some female commanders that you can get or crew skins. So it is pretty nice. You can also customize your crew. I'm gonna then show you my Tiger 2, which has the crew that is super customized, and I hope you will like it. Of course, I wanted to show you my Chuck Norris commander, which was obtained from the Christmas event. So yeah, some cool stuff is happening in the game from time to time. I would say it's a lot of times. We have something cool happening in the game almost every week. Do you like this one? Do you like, if you mean Bisonte, I really like Bisonte. It's a good tank. It's pretty decent. But where you can complete the missions. Okay, I'm gonna show you. So for example, we have there are daily missions. From daily missions you don't get drops usually. You get from standard missions you get some XP, you get some credits, you get some consumables usually. If you complete more of those missions, then you get a bundle of some personal reserves that I'm gonna show you what it actually is. Equipment piece and bonds. Then there are battle pass missions. Battle pass missions are included in the battle pass, and you can get some pretty cool stuff also. And if you unlock with gold, you get double the rewards. And there are also styles you can get if you finish them. As you can see, there is a Welsh style upgrade but you can get also this 2D style called Ice Code by completing stages of Battle Pass. And it is not the improved Battle Pass, it's the Battle Pass for free. You can get this style. In the normal missions, you have to really keep up with the game and don't miss them. For example, in the tank wars that are ending today, so you probably won't be able to complete them. You collect tank wars points, which are connected to the drops today, and in the stage 2, sorry, where is stage 2? Stage 3. I'm searching for stage 3. Play a battle. That's what I was doing actually. You can get crew skins, which are like styles for crew that doesn't do anything. They don't do anything, but they are pretty cool. And an equipment piece. And events like this happen a lot. And in those super awesome rewards, you will be able to get even some styles. So please check all the missions available. Right now there are some D-Day missions, top of the tree missions. In the D-Day missions you can get personal resource, consumables, equipment piece, 1 day of premium account, and a lot of XP. As you can see, D-Day 1, D-Day 2 finished for me, D-Day 4 not finished, and I'm completing the D-Day 3 right now. So okay, those are not for styles at this time, so you have to really keep up with the game and maybe watching the streams, because when there is something cool in the game, I'm gonna notify you on the stream, really. I think a lot of people are wondering if you don't choose anything from Battle Pass. My points will be going into next Battle Pass. If you're trying to ask if those Battle Pass points are transferable, yes they are. So you don't have to choose any tank right now. It's a big missed opportunity that all the special crew skins don't have their own little voice lines. It's something small that makes them unique in game. Stratic, that is not a missed opportunity, because you are not making a difference between crew skins, which are just cosmetic elements, and special commanders, which are actually special commanders, like for example my Dakilzor right here. He's a commander, he's not a crew skin. And if you have a special commander, like a female commander, or like for example the Steam Clash commander, they will have special voice lines. So there is a difference between a crew skin and a special commander. So instead of getting a crew member, imagine getting just a new hat, new glasses, and a new t-shirt for the crew member. So nothing will change for him. I hope it's understandable. I think I just claimed 5 tank wars points. Congratulations, Uncle Theo. I have on Steam, and I was thinking to buy some tanks through Steam. I think you can buy tanks through Steam, no problem. Thank you so much for this. You explained a lot. I was always wondering what are the missions about. Please, a lot of information is actually transferred through monthly rundown video. That's the first thing you should watch, explaining what you can get in all the missions and weekend specials. Plus, if there is something super special, like the tank wars, as I showed you right now, if there is something special like that, I will make like special streams about that, answering all the questions only about the tank wars. Or when there was Team Clash, I was answering all the questions about the event called Team Clash, where you could have earned the crew members. And yeah, we're always trying to announce all this stuff also on our portal, where all the rewards are not only described, but there are pictures, there are interactive charts and everything that can help you to recognize what you can get from doing the missions in game or taking part in the events. Because sometimes to take part in the event, you have to activate something, like with tank wars. You have to go to your depot and there press and select the team you want to fight for. I'm gonna show you. Actually, I'm gonna earn my rewards today if I play with one of the German tanks. Okay, he's behind the wall. I was a little scared. That was unnecessary. But what I wanted to show you on this tank is a different reload mechanic. This mechanic is showing you the time when you reload, and when it beeps and you will shoot the unloaded shell, you will actually get a time boost for reloading the next one. So the more you wait, the better it is for you. I would like to side scrape, but there is like a lot of tanks that want to take part in this battle, so yeah, I need to perform a little better than this. Okay, can I penetrate here? This is very important. The penetration indicator shows you if you can penetrate or not. If you don't have the colorblind mode, you will see green, orange, and red. It works like a traffic light, basically. It's so easy, the Wargaming's mission system. Yeah, I think it can be kinda confusing for some people. I agree. Oh no, I should have aimed a little more. Sorry guys. I have wasted my opportunity there with the Skoda T50. Okay, let's not waste this one. Right now, I'm gonna withdraw because I need to reload, and the more shells you reload, the faster they are reloading actually. So the Bisonte is very strategic tank. You really need to think about, can I shoot all the 3 rounds? Or would I wait so I don't reload like forever then? I don't actually think the mission overlay change that it was better than the old one. I also think it might require an update soonish. But yeah, we are trying to explain everything as much as we can. I was detracked, so I repaired myself. And I'm gonna wait for my opportunity. I always try to wait for the tanks to look somewhere else and to not mind me. And I'm not really peeking well because oh, he's looking at me, so bye. Because I'm showing my tracks. The best alternative, which I can do now, is to side scrape and showing just your armor with a very, very big angle. As you can see, they tried to destroy my track again on the backside. But as he is angled right now, because his turret is round, I can't penetrate him. I would ricochet, I would not penetrate him. So I would probably try to flank them, which is a pretty cheeky thing to do, I admit, but let's try it. Hello, all the Thank You clan watching. Thank you, thank you. You're very kind, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you will get something from our bootcamp stream. I'm trying to explain everything so it's clear and yeah, you don't have any difficulties to play. Okay, let's flank them. Let's flank them. Oh, whew. Sides are a very vulnerable spot to shoot. And the belly of the tank is also very vulnerable. If you don't need to go away from this position, you can wait for the tracks to fix itself. As you can see, this flank went pretty well. And we did so well right now, guys. As you can see, I got 3000 damage, which is 1000 more than my HP. So I'm actually performing very well. It was a cheeky move, and I could do it because I have seen there is like nobody here and nobody could shoot me from this side if I do this. Right now we're hunting down the rest of the tanks. Jeremy Carey incoming. No, this tank is just super cool. I so like it. It's just Progetto 2.0. I can't even. And if I say Progetto is one of the favorite premium tanks for a lot of players. So I'm gonna show it to you. It cannot be bought through the game. You have to wait for special sales. Yeah, so Progetto is the favorite of a lot of people. I love this tank. I'm so happy to hear this. Do you stream any other games other than World of Tanks? No, Enzo. This is actually a channel called World of Tanks. That's why we stream here only World of Tanks. How do I get the purple health bar and stuff? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna probably. I don't need to really train those anymore. I have 3 skills. There is 4 skills on this, but since I did a lot of XP, I've earned a lot. I'm gonna apply the bonus. And yeah, invest in the crew training. With the team score, I wasn't the best one, as you can see. There were a lot of great people in my team, so I'm pretty happy about the performance from this battle. As you can see, I have the style from Team Clash, the commander from Team Clash. Please don't show the thing we don't have anymore. What do you mean? If you mean in the settings, so in the settings, if you want to have the colorblind mode, if you're colorblind, sorry guys, it's really hard to. You just click on the graphics and here go into colorblind mode. If you tick it in, you will get the purple as I do. The red is easier though, because especially on the penetration indicator you get in the game, you won't get the green and the purple one. You will get green, orange and red. On some places you might be able to penetrate, but not for sure. That's the orange. The green one is you're for sure gonna penetrate. The red one is you're not gonna penetrate. Be careful, because you have the dispersion circle. You don't have to always hit the green spot. Meaning, even though it's shining green, you can miss. You can shoot somewhere else than the green spot. The smaller the circle is, the better chance is to shoot in the green spot in the middle. If you don't have the penetration in the game, which is a big problem, please, 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 in the gun marker, go with anything that has armor penetration indicator. That's super important. I'm super serial. Okay, this is my setting, and I did like a whole video about how to set up your game to be the best for you. I explained a lot of things, what they mean. I'm not gonna do it on the stream because I cannot show you real time what it means. Please watch my Tank Bootcamp videos on YouTube channel World of Tanks Europe. And the second episode is all about game settings. So this is what I mentioned there, even the colorblind mode, I mentioned that there. I mentioned also the transparency of the foliage of the bushes, so everything is in there. What does the waste of your money for World of Tanks do? I'm gonna show you. So in... Oh, already wasted. I wanted to read out those people. Ikibu, what did you do? So what it does usually is that if you got some World of Tanks points and you don't want to spend them, you can waste them. You can throw them away and be the rich guy who wasting their points. You got nothing in return. I did nothing. Who did this? Mods. I wanted to read those guys. Ikibu, I'm still watching you though. So, by the way, if you come to this channel, I'm not the only one who's here. My colleague Ikibu is also here. He's a pretty experienced guy. He will explain you a lot of stuff, and he's actually a pretty great player of the game. So, I'm watching and judging too. So this tank is obtainable from the Tech 3 guys. It's the newest, actually, Tech 3. The Italian heavy Tech 3 here, sorry, I was going in the middle one, in the medium one, sorry. So this one is obtainable in the Tech 3. So if you liked the gameplay, if you liked what you saw, you can get this tank for free through grinding the game a little bit. And what is next is I wanted to show you the KV2. Which is one of the tanks that are super special and super iconic. As you can see, my style, this one was given away during the start of the pandemic. And it was just to remind you guys to stay home and be safe and wash your hands and everything. So this one was for free through a special bonus code that we released on all of our channels, articles, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere there was this code, and you could have claimed this if you were active on our social sites. Okay, KV2. I have also a special commander there. Epic, awesome epic guys. Those are streamers that work together on their channel, and you can hear the special quotes and special lines that those special commanders are doing. So let's do it and let's listen to them actually. By the way, KV2, I equip only HE, only high explosive shells, because they are the most fun to play in those high caliber guns. So those guns are super... They are actually super weird because they are not accurate at all, but they can do immense damage. Where do the drops go? In your drops inventory, you can check it here. Split personality commander, exactly. What's your personal favorite tank? Skoda T25. It's a medium tank. It's a pretty light medium tank. It's very mobile. That is something that's not very typical for me. I like heavy tanks a lot. For example, Concept 1B and E75 are my favorite tanks right after Skoda T25, but it's a Czech tank, and since I'm from Czech Republic, I really like it. And it has a clip of three shells, and it's so fun to shoot with this tank. It's reloading super fast, and you can do immense damage. I really like it. Would the Primo Vittoria tank ever come back on the sale? With special tanks like this, I cannot say yes. I actually don't know. I would love it to be on sale. If you ask about any other tank that is not a promotion tank, like a cooperation with somebody else, that is always harder to know if it's gonna continue. Right now, I don't know. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm from Czech Republic. Please, guys, don't take it as something, as actually the start point of talking in Czech, because we speak here in English. And I would like you guys to all communicate in English, because it's just something we do here. It's in the rules. Okay, I was spotted. That's why the Sixth Sense is very important. It tell me now you were spotted, and it has some delay, of course, but I am aware that. Okay, I'm gonna. No, he decided not to go, but he spotted me. No, Churchill! Now I have to wait for a lot of time to reload again. So he blocked the teammate, as you can see his side. He blocked my shell. It's okay, that happens. That happens. I'm gonna try to cross the road. It's very dangerous, but I did it. As you can see, I was spotted by doing that, of course. He tried to side scrape, and they will probably try to rush us, so I'm gonna wait for them. in World of Tanks, sometimes you need to be patient. It requires a lot of patience to be able to play the game well. In some situations, it's not wise to actually proceed forward. It's wise to wait for the right moment. They're coming through the middle, so I'm gonna take a look there. I'm gonna probably get detracked, but I don't mind. As you can see, 400 damage is pretty solid. If the KV-1S will help me, Arte is trying to focus me, but they shot in the building. And I need 8 seconds more to reload. We can actually already get rid of this tank because the HE can be pretty glorious and pretty... They set me on fire now, but since I have automatic fire extinguisher, I was able to extinguish myself in time. My crew is stunned. It's already okay, but I wanted to repair all my modules. Okay, I'm gonna take a look in 7 seconds. As you can see, I have the reload indicator right here. And take a look what is happening there. Hello, KV2! If you manage to hit a weaker spot... Okay, they're flanking me already. If you manage to hit a weaker spot of something... Okay, this is not cool, man. I detracked him, but I'm gonna die now. Okay, I'm still alive. That's weird. But artillery finished me. We did well. 1600 in 900 HP tank is pretty solid. I could have done much more if my team wasn't obliterated on this place. We're probably getting... we're probably losing this battle because all our heavy and almost all medium tanks are gone. So we're gonna see. But with KV2, if you take a look at KV2, the flat sides of the armor are the weak spot. If you manage to hit the weak spot with HE, you're gonna penetrate even with the small penetration you have on HE rounds. That's why I did so much damage to the other KV2. Yeah, it was a funny tank, right? Fun tank to play. It's actually tier 6, not really hard to reach. HE guns with high caliber. Yes, I already mentioned it. The bigger the gun, the better the fun. Hello, Anton. Welcome to the stream today. Which is better, KV2R or KV2? So with some tanks, there are two alternatives. For example, I have KV2 and there is a premium alternative called KV2R, and I got a question which one is better by Cooked Beef on YouTube. They are the same. They are the same vehicles. The only difference between KV2 and KV2R is their looks. The same goes with Scorpion G, which is this one with the Scorpion style on it. It's the same as Scorpion. The Scorpion G just has scorpions on it. Hello, Daytona. I had that's what she said. Oh no, that line. I had some nice games today. 85% win rate. Oh, congratulations, Backyard Warrior. Okay, let's go and let's take a look at some personal reserves. Sorry, guys. I want to show you what personal reserves are because you can earn them quite frequently from missions, different missions. As you can see, you can get some boosts that are time limited, meaning, for example, I'm planning to play for like 1.5 more hours if I manage to do that. So I'm gonna probably activate the booster that I'm gonna earn 50% more credits for 1 hour. Then I want to earn 100%. No, 200% more crew experience for 1 hour and 200% more free experience for 1 hour. You always can activate only 3 different types of personal reserves. And as you can see, because I talk too much, I already have only 59 minutes to go. So, as you can see them here, also how much time you have to make them work. And I wanted to explain one more thing, which I completely forgot because my head is full of holes. And okay, I actually forgot what I wanted to tell you guys, but it was pretty important. Yes, one more thing. If you're super new to the game and you're confused by anything, there is in the main menu you can find Training Center. It might look dry, but you can get a lot of information from simple slides, like how to cause damage, or for example, how to know if you penetrate the gun dispersion, for example. This is gun dispersion explained. The bigger the circle, the shell can go, for example, here. With this gun dispersion circle, you're almost 100% sure that you're gonna hit the tank. There are also advices how to pre-aim if the tank is far away from you, because the shell travel time is very important to consider when you're shooting, called velocity. You can also use auto aim with your right mouse button, and those you can also see what is all involved. So you can see how armor works, how ricochet works, how you can hide from getting damage, how can you use terrain. That's the elevation angle and depression angle. You can find the stats of the tanks. You can also know how it looks like when your suspensions or tracks are damaged, and everything is written in there. Very nice and very well explained, and you can learn a lot by looking in there and seeing what options there are for you, what premium account does, what is gold good for. Actually, in the new Tank Bootcamp episode, I have talked a lot about economy. I've explained all the 4 types of experience. There is combat experience of Tech 3 vehicles, combat experience of elite Tech 3 vehicles or premium vehicles. There is free experience and crew experience. All those types are a little bit different, and I explained it a lot in my newest Tank Bootcamp episode, which is a small video just about in-game economy, how to earn stuff, where to find it, what is it good for, and some tips and tricks. Okay, let's play the game with the Progetto that I already told you is a favorite tank of a lot of players. It's an Italian tank. Medium tank that can shoot up to 3 rounds. It's very cool to know about tanks that have auto-loading guns, because then you can know, okay, he shot, can I peek or can I not peek? Because if they have auto-loading guns, you have to keep that in mind. You have to know, okay, this tank has 3 rounds, so I have to either wait till the rounds are replenished, or I will probably risk it. Maybe he's reloading right now, because auto-loaders usually reload for a long time. And yeah, so let's take a look at this guy. I need to go buy chicken sip. What? Okay, good luck with that, Monster. Is the game still worth playing now? I'm having fun. Rachel GM, the important thing is always to have fun by any game. I'm gonna fulfill a hydrate request by Bubbly Sex. Thank you so much, Bubbly Sex, and cheers. Okay, I'm gonna probably go to the city, even though in the city usually the stronger tanks go in the city, but I'm gonna go there. I'm all in for it. When it is in the market, I don't know actually. Plus, I told you guys I cannot share information about upcoming tank sales. that would be not a wise economic decision. I would like to you guys to keep up with our articles. We're announcing the sales on usually on our Facebook, and the sure thing is to watch our articles. By the way, guys, destroying anything on the map can be dangerous if there is an artillery in the enemy team, because every time you destroy something, okay, this is a pretty strong tank there. I need to be careful. Every time you destroy something, anything, if it's a vehicle like the car I just destroyed, or a tree, or part of the building, a fence, artillery can see that. Okay, the E75. You don't want to brawl with the E75, guys. That's the worst thing you can do. He is doing 500 damage on one shot. There is also T95. That's a pretty hard tank to penetrate. Oh my gosh, I didn't really choose the best location for what I wanted to do. I should have probably gone to the other side of the map, guys, to be honest. This is not good. But I'm not gonna change my decision. We can probably fail miserably. And that's what I will do. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, somebody else got him. But as you can see, we can shoot very, very fast. We reload also very fast. It's a pretty great tank. And I really like it. I really like to play it. A favorite of a lot of people. I'm sorry if you hear some noises. We are doing a reconstruction. And it's kinda intense lately. I will probably repair my tracks because I'm not in an immediate danger. The Scorpion is something to be afraid of too. The Scorpion can do also 500 damage if he wants to, so it's good to know your enemies. It's good to try different tanks and learn something about them if you can. It can help you in the battle immensely, because then you know what tank to pay attention to, what tank to run away from. Okay, the artillery knows about me because I'm destroying a lot of stuff. I wasn't spotted because we got 6th sense here. And we can see if somebody spots us. I don't see the T95 and IS-3. The thing with T95 is it's very hard to penetrate. It's a tough cookie. It's also a tier stronger than I am, which is another reason why you want to be very careful about the tank. And it can do a lot of damage. T95 is something you don't want to meet in the back alley. Exactly like this! Exactly like this! Oh my god, 400 damage, oh no. And the Scorpion was waiting for me there. So I did a lot of mistakes. I was a little bit too cheeky there, and I should have already withdrawn from this position, which was very unsafe. Are you playing on a fully unlocked account? If you mean a press account, no, this is my account. I have a press account available when we need to showcase something I don't have on my account. That's what I'm talking about. Driving Progetto to the city on this map is... I told that to you guys, Anton. It's okay. I told people that I should probably go to the other side next time, but I'm not really used to play medium tanks, so I'm going for the heavy spots usually, which is not a good thing to do. That's the transfer from the heavy to medium tanks. It can take some time for you to discover the best places to go with your tanks, depending on the mobility, the armor, and what you can do with your gun. Map awareness is very important in those games. So, I wanted to show you one more tank, which is Skoda T25. It's a tank from a Czech tech tree, Czechoslovakian to be honest and clear. It's one of my favorite tanks. I have a special female crew member that I got from a battle pass, but you can get female crew members also through campaigns. Campaigns will unlock for you at tier 4 and tier 6, if I remember correctly. I feel like that's true. You can fulfill always 2 campaigns at the same time. The point or the reason why you want to do campaigns is that it's like an overall test of your skills in different types of vehicles and different nations. And with this, you will earn the STUG4, which is a reward vehicle. It's a special kind of premium vehicle with slightly different perks to it. As you can see in this campaign, you can earn 5 crew members, female crew members, which means you will hear female voices when playing it, also a garage slot for free, and the whole vehicle STUG. If you fulfill all the missions, for example, I don't play light tanks much, so as you can see, you can fulfill them in tier 4 to tier 10 light tanks to get an engine. I have already completed the medium tanks all missions to get the suspension, and I have already earned my first female crew member. Also, heavy tanks, I'm working on it. This one is kind of hard for me because the point is to ram the enemy vehicle, meaning you have to bump into the enemy vehicle and cause damage, which is hard for me to do. Every time I want to do this, it gets yoinked by somebody. I've already completed the TD missions, and since I don't play as many artillery vehicles, I still need to complete this SPG's mission. If you check out the other campaign, the Excalibur campaign, it's not about tank types, it's about the nations. So you need to complete certain missions in the certain nations' vehicles. Meaning, as you can see, my progress is very slow on this one, but you also get engine, barracks, and barrack slots, which are slots for your crew members that are not in your tanks, and a crew member, female crew member, if you complete them. Right now, the mission is enable your allies to destroy a total of 12 enemy light tanks, medium tanks, or tank destroyers by spotting them or destroying their tracks. So, I'm probably in the progress of completing this one. You need to have Soviet and Chinese vehicles from tier 6 to tier 10 to fulfill this. Okay, guys, let's do it. Let's do it. Skoda T25 is a clip tank. It's having 3 rounds. I already told you about this tank. I really like it. So let's try to do something awesome. I still need to complete light tank missions. They are the worst ones. The blocked armor mission in the campaigns is very hard to do with all the gold I'm spamming, even when angling the armor. I got a lot of blocking in my games, so I'm not afraid of that. You can get free female male crew members from campaign, battle pass, holidays, ops, and special events. Exactly. Holiday Ops is a special event before Christmas where you can earn some goodies and you can buy some pretty cool loot boxes or boxes that contain very valuable rewards. Usually gold, much more gold than you would expect from the price of the boxes. and some rare vehicles and some cool cosmetic items. The points are off today because we're trying to show certain types of vehicles. I'm gonna probably show artillery, and I'm gonna show probably show something special that comes in mind. Maybe some tank destroyer, because that's something we didn't really show on the stream much today. Maybe some good heavy tank like Tiger or E75. Because I have a special crew on Tiger 2, so I wanted to probably showcase this. Okay, we have a bro right there, and our Skoda T25. So we need to be careful. The situation with this is that as we have some TDs here, they can have some TDs there. So we need to be careful. There is one artillery in this battle, so we need to be careful also about artillery shooting us. This is super cool because you can do 3 shots in like 5 seconds. It's just insanely good, and that's why I love this tank. I already got like almost third of what I have to do in this battle, meaning the damage I have to do. Okay, I'm too far away from him. I'm gonna reload because the reload takes only 6 seconds, so I don't really mind to reload. Let's take a look if I can see them from this side. Somebody raided us? Yes, we don't have any notifications on. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I'm gonna switch to second type of ammo, but as you can see, I should have withdrawn after the shot that I did before, but I didn't want them to give up. Sometimes I'm a little bit greedy, guys. Okay, 27 HP, we wanna get the boogie. I missed him, he didn't miss me. Lesson learned. I'm not gonna peek there again. I'm gonna wait to be unspotted again for a while. Okay, we caught him. I was spotted though, so let's go away for a little bit and let's wait for our moment again. Oh no! 6 seconds to reload. Guys, I should have reloaded when I had time to reload. He was able to get him. I'm gonna be a little cheeky. No, that was too cheeky. I'm gonna go back and let's see if I can see the T-34 from the other side. We need to be careful about TDs, guys, though. Okay, and let's go back again. Don't be scared to shoot if the vehicle gets unspotted. Because you know it's there. You know it is there. You just need to bring it on. I'm gonna withdraw from there because I feel like it's too dangerous. Hello, minus Lionheart. Hex. Okay, let's try to spot him somehow. I can be on this street because I'm afraid of this street to be visible, and this is cleared, so I think we're good. Side of the armor, it's an easy prey and it's an easy kill. Okay guys, do you know why I love Skoda T25? I think it's kinda clear. It's the best tank ever. Okay, he's gonna appear somewhere else, somewhere there. Always think of the velocity of your gun. It was completely... Love that. Love that. Perfect. There is now artillery waiting for my shots. Come on. What is this? What is this? No! Skoda is really fun to fool. Yes, this is a tier 6. It's not really hard to reach and it's pretty fun to play. So if you want to have fun, go for it. Plus, guys, a little secret. Shh, don't tell anyone. I don't have hacks. This is what I learned from Ikibu. Guys, if you want some super awesome thing to know, if you're playing Skoda T25, please disable Accelerate crew training. And do what I did, which is assemble all the XP you can get, because Skoda T25 is gonna be the tank you need to when Czechoslovakian heavies come to the game. So Skoda T25 is gonna be the go tank for that. So spare your XP earned with this vehicle for the heavy tanks. The German Skoda should have an autoloader too. The German Skoda, if you mean Panzerkampfwagen T25, is different just by the gun. It would be two same, I would say, then. Of course, this one is better. It's Czech, right? No, I'm sorry. That's just the inner Czech speaking. Be careful of Artie. Of course, you always have to be careful of Artie. She, like, it wasn't actually looking at me in the last moments, but when you see an artillery, when the artillery is spotted, you have to be pretty careful. You have to risk a little bit, as I did, even though it wasn't really worth it this time, because Artie is very paper armored and it gets destroyed very fast. Meaning, if it's spotted, shoot it. Don't wait for your aiming circle to get smaller. You have to shoot it as soon as you see it. T25 was put into game before autoloaders existed in World of Tanks. Ooh, see, Ikibo is the true historian. Can they post your main stream, not just when you take over this channel? Oh, what you mean, like my personal one? I don't use this channel to promote my personal one, though. I have a personal stream in Czech language, but this one is the one that we should focus on. Okay, guys, I also... So you heard the crew member, the female crew member talking in Czech, because she's a Czech crew member. But I actually wanted to show you my... Where's my Tiger 2? My most favorite of the game. It's not... Performance-wise, it's not my favorite. But I really love Tiger 2 as a tank. The King Tiger, you know. And I actually have the crew skins on this crew. that are super special because they are from the Waffenträger event, where you could get them for free actually. This 2D style was also for free when you play the Waffenträger enough. So I really, really love this combination of the crew and the tank look. And yes, I have also bound equipment, which is one step behind, between standard equipment and bound and the bond equipment. If you upgrade it, this is not upgraded yet. That means it's the same as the standard one. Because the upgrade, as you can see, costs 3 million, so I have to earn some credits for that. But let's jump into the game. Let's see the iconic Tiger II in action. I think it was Smyrna 13. This one was Waffenträger, if I'm not mistaken. The crew skins, I'm not sure. I have to admit, I'm not sure if it was Smyrna 13 or Waffenträger, but I'm more inclined to Waffenträger. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate right now for Chuck Boris. Chuck Boris. I'm gonna hydrate for you, Chuck Boris. You have an awesome nickname. Cheers. Okay, guys. We're top of the tier. I'm probably going to go fight for the hill on the right side. And we need to be careful because they have some pretty damn good tanks there. So in game like light tank, but in real life was a beast. So first of all, this is an arcade game. There are a lot of historical elements in the game, but to make the game balanced, you cannot really compare the tanks in their historical settings, because here in the game they are sorted into tiers, and those tiers cannot really be super overpowered, you know. I've chosen the wrong path for this. I'm gonna be there. Sorry. This is not what you're supposed to do, but it happens sometimes, guys. So don't worry if you bump into somebody. Just don't do it again. Apologize, go forward, and please don't push anybody in the game. It's very rude and disrespectful. If there is somebody on your place where you want it to be, just try to find another place. Easy as that. I missed my chance. I should have waited for my dispersion circle to get a little smaller. That was my fault. And we'll see if my depression will be enough to deal with those tanks. No, I won't have enough depression to deal with those tanks. No. As you can see, they can see me, I can't see them. I will probably try to go from the side of the P43 and do something there. Ding! And since I'm spotted, I was punished by the Arty, and the Arty actually hurt my crew member, which I just healed. Again, Arty, that's why I'm stunned. I need to be careful of the Prosciutto 46, but the T29 is a bigger problem at this moment. Oh, he's waiting for me to shoot actually to peek out. Okay. I get bullied by Arty a lot because I should be probably hidden behind the... The problem with the T29 for me is right now that I don't know his weak and strong spots. Because I'm not used to playing it and seeing it in the games much. So we need to figure that out. I'm gonna hide behind here and wait for them. Okay, they're going. Are you sure? T-44, are you sure? That was not the smartest thing to do, I guess. As soon as I get out of here, they're gonna bully me, so I'm not going. They're always waiting for me to shoot, to peek out. Okay, there is T-29 going inside in Arbex. No, he ran away. Okay, that is our chance. There are only 2 tanks. One of them is light tank, so we're actually able to destroy them. Like this. Exactly like this. Exactly like this. There is a light tank in our backs and a light tank on the other side. Plus, the RT had hit me again. I'm gonna try it, but with my stunt crew, I cannot do anything. Okay. We cannot see him through those obstacles. He's probably behind the hill. Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'm going to try to help the team a little bit more. Because I'm useless right here. I've shot exactly 1 shot and that's not great. That's actually a terrible thing. The Tiger's gonna get this. Okay. I'm gonna go back. This is too cheeky. I don't have any support here. I need to wait for my boys. Don't ever go alone. And I have no cover here. That's another thing. Problematic. You can also call for some help by pressing Epsilon or Z, depending on your keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna go and help those guys. The problem is with me being a little slow, as you can see. There is KV-1S, Tiger 1 and 112. Okay, cool. Can you withdraw T-44? Thank you. Oh my god. He's super low profile. Okay, we're going. I can't climb though. Go! Go, Tiger, go! Come on! We can do this, guys. I just need to go. I'm just too slow. I'm sorry, T-44. We detract him, which is great. Now the T-44 can bully him. Oh, he repaired his tracks. Okay, let's go back a little bit. In the belly it hurts. Now we dinged. That's a good thing again. I get it from the back. This is bad thing. He's super low, which plays... that's what I told you guys about some types of tanks. They are super low. When he was so close to me, I couldn't really aim for the weak spots. I could aim only for the turret, which is a bad thing. But yeah, poor guy, he's left alone. We could have done so much better. This was not a good game for me. I got bullied a lot by Artie because whenever you're in an open space, and I was too late to the party on the hill. Mind sharing your in-game name? I'm Jermia. No worries, Lulak. Thank you so much for watching. I mean someone in the chat, so you can mark him actually, or write him a PM. A weak point is Commander's Hatch and whole hull. I haven't seen the hull, but thank you, Fluxy. So some of the tanks, let's take a look. So if you see a tank as a beginner, if you see a tank, you can tell what what its weaknesses are from just looking at it. Usually, if you see a flat side of the hull or flat side of the turret, you can shoot. If you see a commander's hatch or some other hatches, sometimes you can penetrate them too. It's much easier because there are some viewing ports. If you see their belly, it's usually also a weak spot. If you see them from the back, always go for the back. It's for sure you will gonna penetrate. If you take a look at the armor, there is always the armor written in front, sides, and rear. And if you take a look at the numbers, usually it goes front is the best, in this case 180 millimeters. Sides are a little bit less, 130, and the back is the weakest, 100 in this case. So those are some things you can be mindful of. If you cannot penetrate any of the parts of the tank, for example, you're in a light tank or a medium tank with a worse weapon, worse gun, and you cannot penetrate the tank anywhere, go for the tracks. Shoot in the tracks and escape. Shoot in the tracks, you will get probably assist damage from the other teammates and friends that will shoot him afterwards. If they don't have weaknesses in front and tiny capitals, no lower plate, there are always some weaknesses. Even on Object 279E, you can always shoot in the belly. Doesn't matter how many games they have played on what. It's never discussion black or white. Going on about art between players, there is always a discussion going on between players about arty. So let's take a look at a typical arty, because I told you arty is being played very differently from what you know. As you can see, I have here an arty. I don't use fire extinguisher because as I explained, if you catch on fire, you're already done and finished. So it's better to take something to boost your crew a little bit. I don't have any equipment, which is a bad thing. I can probably buy it, but I don't want to invest more in this tank. I really look forward to go forward and obtain this M44 vehicle, which is, I was told, very fun to play. So this is my artillery. We're going to go in the game and I'm going to show you how an artillery gameplay looks like, actually, because it's super different. Yeah, people will always discuss it. It's very controversial because the vehicle is very different from other vehicles. It's being played very differently. And I understand the discussion. It's okay, guys, to discuss about it. There are some changes to how the RT is being marked and how it's being visible for the other players on the battlefield. They are coming, as you know, with the HE shells and RT changes. And we are a low tier, which doesn't really matter in this game because we're not gonna go and brawl with the enemies. As you can see in the tab, we are tier 5 and there are also tier 7 vehicles in the game. If you want to platoon with somebody, you will earn more credits and more XP if you platoon with people. And you can click also to platoon with them during the game. So that's also a possibility. For the RTs, it's the safest way to hide somewhere at the edge of the map, somewhere behind bushes, behind trees, and try to act like they don't exist. And yeah, that's how you play an RT. Please just don't do any super serial conflicts in the chat, guys. Now you could have seen some other thing. If you try to cross a mass of water, it doesn't matter if it's a river or a lake. If it's too deep, you will first of all see it on the map, where too deep places are blue and shallow places are in beige color. And if you're in a place that is too deep, you will drown. If your engine is under the water for more than 10 seconds, you will drown and you will actually lose. You will not be able to fight anymore. Okay, so there is this look, and you can use RT like this, or you can press G, which is much more comfortable for me to use. I'm gonna probably try to aim at those guys. I feel like maybe I'm gonna be much more lucky with those guys. And I'm now waiting for my aiming circle to get a little smaller, as you can see. I'm gonna probably shoot anyway, even though I don't see the tank. And even if you don't shoot with the RT exactly at the spot of the tank, you can at least stun the enemy, or you can cause some minor damage if you don't hit them directly. This guy is behind the building. That's gonna be much harder for me to shoot, but I'm still gonna try. 3, 2, 1. See, I did some minor damage to this guy. I did some critical damage. That means I destroyed some of his modules, probably. And that's how you play RT, actually. Exactly, Backyard Warrior. Exactly, you're right about that. The T-78 is right now aware of me, aware of the artist like aiming at him. I'm probably take a look at those guys again and try to do some damage to those guys. It will take me sometimes to aim again. It also takes sometimes some time to shoot. But I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna wait for the KV-2 or KV-1, sorry, to go. Okay, as you can see, Arta is not the craziest accurate vehicle on the battlefield, but you can do some stuff with it. Okay, it was on fire. That is kinda cool. I feel like I'm gonna help my guys with this guy, who is right here somewhere. Because these guys cannot move, because there is this guy. So I'm gonna wait for the aiming circle to get a little smaller. And this is the perks of the waiting. And see, since they are behind the building, it's probably not wise to shoot right now, because I'm gonna hit the building. With the G, you can try to control the line of sight. I'm not gonna be able to shoot him because he's again behind the building, so I need to find somebody else. No! Accuracy. lane gameplay. I don't usually play artillery, but thank you so much for trying to be rude and saying stuff like that in the chat. It's always appreciated, you know. If you don't have anything nice to say, please don't say anything at all. That's something I do, and I'm a happy person. Yeah, the searching on the map is something I don't usually do, but I want to show that there are also more possibilities for you. You can shoot all over the whole map, you know. You don't really have to go and support the main line. We're actually doomed. As you can see, there are only 3 vehicles of our team remaining. So we're gonna get doomed. Fieldabot, I think you stepped over the line right now. The closer they are, the worse. I'm the only one left. Meaning I'm gonna get it. I need to spot them myself right now. No! No! I was the last one remaining. When I play Arty, I try to help in the map position where my team have more difficulties avoiding the overpopulated areas. Exactly, Andermas. That's why I was suddenly focusing on the A0, where actually our whole line on the right side was stopped by this one TD. So I wanted to support the team there. I don't know if any other vehicle did this, if it was another Arty there. But yeah, we didn't do much in this game. It's completely fine. If you're not used to Arty, you don't know how to play it. It's like any other tank. That's why I don't play many light tanks, guys, because I don't know how to play it. Artillery is something I don't play much too. But I wanted to show you how it looks like when you play artillery, what you are supposed to do. That you don't go with the R-tanks to the first line, you just stay away from the fight and try to support the tanks where it's needed. In this case, I didn't do much. It's also very inaccurate, I would say. It's very hard to shoot something. You need to wait a long time for your aiming circle to get calm and small. And you need to predict the movement of your tanks, because since you're very far away from them, the shells are traveling for a long time to the destination that you want them to land. So that's why. Don't hit your team members. So there is nothing like team damage in this game. I don't play any other wargaming game at this moment than World of Tanks. The spotting system needs to be reworked. Why, Philippus? What do you dislike? Is 100 VN8 good or 1150 VN8 good or bad, depending on the amount of battles you have. It's 1150 is pretty, how should I say it? Pretty normal. It's not something super great, it's not something super bad. After 1100 battles, it's a pretty good VN8. Your allies get stunned if you get too close with your shells. Oh yeah, but you won't damage them. I thought we were talking about damage. Question I have from my recent runs: the tanks are 20 meters away from me. They hit me and I can't see them at all. Of course they pop up when I'm dead. I have over 100 FPS low. Are you sure it happens like that? Are they not behind a bush or something? Are they not light tanks or TDs with high camouflage points or big concealment points? Let's talk about some happenings frontline. Imperator Danny, I hope soon. We'll see. Exactly once there is more info. There are some things I can tell you about that there will be, but I can't tell you when. It would be a leak, and we don't like leaks, right? Okay, I promised one more vehicle, and I feel like we need to, first of all, I need to play my Jagdpanzer to be able to obtain all the rewards that I got from the Tank Wars. So I'm sorry, that's a little bit selfish for me, but it's a low tier TD without a turret, sorry, TD, meaning that that we can actually show a little bit of different gameplay again. And then I'm gonna show you some of the Soviet things that I recommended for you to get as a starting player. Leaks like the KPZ-07? Those are not the leaks though. There are some intentional things we share. Sometimes it may look like a leak, but it was intentional. And sometimes we just want to share stuff before anybody else, so you have the reason to go to our channel and spend time with us. Secrets. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate for Sampero Inviter. Thank you so much and cheers. Oh, come on, come on. Gold ammo cheater. Redier, please calm down, calm down. You're on the official channel and we don't like stuff like this. Nobody's cheating by investing their credits in the second type of ammo if needed. Nobody's cheating like that, guys. Please keep that in mind. It's completely up to you what you want to invest in. If you have enough credits, invest. There is no way it's a wise thing to sit on your funds. And I mean even in real life, guys. Even in real life. Oh no. Okay. This is gonna hurt because they're gonna climb this road. I need my T-52 to spot a little bit, because otherwise I'm useless here, totally. No suppressing difference of opinion. There is a difference between having an opinion and being rude to people and calling something cheating that's not cheating. Okay, D50, I thought you were gonna help me here, but bye, I guess. Thank you for spotting for me. This is how it looks like when you're a TD and there are no teammates spotting for you. That's why you need the light tanks, the medium tanks, to do the hard work. It is a hard work. It's super hard to be a good spotter. But I cannot do that because I'm a turretless TD with awful gun depression and elevation. And I cannot do the thing that okay, he's kinda cheeky. I'm gonna try to protect him, but he's probably going to get it. Come on. They're already waiting for him. Blind shot the typical spots. The problem is I don't play many TDs, so the typical spots are not saying much for me. I'm not used to play here. If you said that with the heavy tanks, maybe medium tanks, I would be less clueless. But I need to wait for them to be spotted. Otherwise, I can't do anything, unfortunately. Zero Hunt, nobody promised an advanced gameplay. I'm trying to show the basics on the stream. This is actually a wise thing to do. I cannot do stuff like this guy is doing. Without spotting, I cannot do anything either. Corners across the valley in the bushes. Like this one? The thing that he's behind the ridge is actually pretty annoying. Come on. We can do this. We're all in this together.
Der ging voll durch ihre Panzerung.
Okay, he's hidden again. This is bad, my friends. Do you think the light tank will move, actually? Okay, bye, I guess. We need to do something. Something else. How many Jagdpanzers are there? Oh my gosh. Nope. This is bad. Come on. A heavy tank destroyed by a light tank. Come on. That cannot be true. Going to die. We're going to die here. I don't think my camo is too high though. Not sure about that.
Gegnerfahrzeug ausgeschaltet. Wir sind bewegungsunfähig.
I did the best what I could, actually.
Raus hier.
Before I actually repaired my tracks, I was already gone. If they aren't spotted and outside of the draw distance, you can't see them. The problem is I'm the only one who could have helped those RTs to defend themselves, at least a little bit. They cannot do anything against the lighting. They can probably do something against TDs, just a little bit. Okay, that was weird. But they can't do anything against the lighting. Hi, what can I do with Tank Wars points? I'm gonna show you. See hin. Hey Grinder, so we have here some bootcamp for pro plays. No, it's actually bootcamp for starring players. You're losing. No way. Really? Really, Mr. the Great? I didn't know that. Okay, so if you want to invest your Tank Wars points and earn at least the first stage, because that's what you can do today, in the depot you should have here Homefront Supplies. Homefront Supplies, and the Homefront Supplies will open a window where you can join either Jagdpanzer 4 team or M18 Hellcat team. You join the team, and if you join the team, the missions will open for you. You have to either play with the hero tanks here and get 5 points for every battle when you are in top 10. Then you get 3 points 3 times a day for 10 penetrations with premium allies, which are premium vehicles connected to the hero tanks. The list is in the Tank Wars article. And also reinforcements, which you will complete no matter what you do. Right now I completed stage 1, which was 30 points. You get 25 points from watching the stream, so you can earn today at least 27 on top. So the first stage you can reach, get some emblems, garage slot and personal reserves on top. Then second stage is 85 points. 85 points is the stage where you can get some consumables, personal reserves and directives. And when you reach 135 points, you get some pretty cool crew skins, equipment piece, directives and personal reserves. And that's what I actually reached today, because when you reach the amount of points, you need to play one battle in one of those tanks that are in the article listed. That means Jagdpanzer 4 and up. I'm gonna show you which tanks those are. So Jagdpanzer is right here, and if you go up, you will get to here. So all those tanks you can play to get 5 points for placing in top 10 in battles. Okay, I'm gonna buy this. I have already earned enough. Let's purchase without crew this time. And since it's on sale, I get Jagdpanther for only 600, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna then take my crew from Jagdpanzer and put it in my Jagdpanther when we're done with this. Okay, what I wanted to show, We did show artillery, we did show some special tanks. Is there something I forgot? We can probably show you some fun tanks, like super fun tanks. Some that do a lot of damage. Like, for example, my Death Star. What do you think, guys? Do you want to see my Death Star in the action? FV4005 is actually a Death Star with a less of armor, I would say. So we can show a Death Star and a double barrel tanks. That is a good thing to say. There is a perk to double barrel tanks that I'm gonna show you. So we're gonna play Death Star. As you can see, I have bounty equipment that is upgraded already, so it's better than normal equipment. I have Chuck Norris as a special commander that I earned during holiday ops before last Christmas. And he has so many perks and skills learned that you can't even see them. And he's actually having his custom voice slides in the game, meaning that I'm gonna probably put down some effects in the game and everything for you to be able to hear Chuck Norris a little better. And let's jump into the game. And yeah, the real actor Chuck Norris made the voice lines for us in the game. So let's do it. Löwe always makes credits. We've already featured Löwe on the stream. So many skins, yes. You need to hydrate. Thank you, Charles. You're right. I have actually 23 hydrate requests. I can't complete them today, guys. So I have a request by Barbar Amanken. Thank you so much, Barbar Amanken. I'm gonna hydrate for you. Cheers. I'm actually dying from thirst, but since I talk a lot, there is no time for hydrating. Chuck Norris doesn't need bounty equipment. He just scares the enemy into submission. Let's see. Let's listen to the voice lines. Chuck Norris, you're the best. So this tank is called Death Star because it can do 2000 damage in one shot if you're lucky enough. There are games where you can't even hit a tank, but there are also games where you just kinda rule, you know. So I hope this will be one of the better games when we can score some good amount of damage. If not, there are 2 highlights saved on the Twitch channel where you can see me see me playing Death Star for the first time. Plus there is my best Death Star game that I have ever had also in the highlights. So you can take a look and you can admire how powerful it is. The problem with this tank is that is super slow. But it's okay, guys. I can manage. Also the shells are kinda expensive. But if you can do 2000 damage, that's probably fine. I can deal with that. The depression is not great for this hill though. We need to probably wait for them to come to us, or I'm gonna just do this, which is kinda cheeky, but... I missed! I didn't wait for my aiming circle to get smaller, and I missed so much. We need to wait for it because the reload takes time. But it's okay. always, when your gun is big and it can do a lot of damage, it's always pretty inaccurate. It's okay, guys. You just need to try. Also, this turret, because the gun is so big, it cannot turn all around. You can turn in just a certain angle. You can see it. Okay, okay, I need to fight though. You can turn it only in a certain angle that I wanted to show you, but I'm gonna die now. It's okay though. We made a 600 damage, but that's not enough actually. We made 800 damage, but that's not enough. We would probably die anyway, because as you can see, we've lost this part of the map and they are slowly flanking us. So we're gonna probably lose this map. Really? The enemy Death Star is here? Come on. Come on. Okay, so that was the Death Star. We've made in actually 2 hits. We've made 1500 damage, which is pretty cool. We should have made more. We should have placed one of the shots that went. I don't know where it went, but be careful, guys. Be careful. They're flanking you. Come on. They're not watching the minimap, guys. That's why it happened. The 60 TP and the T100 E5, we had 110 E5. They didn't watch the minimap. They were completely surprised by what happened. That's why you need to like really enlarge the minimap as much as you can. This one is a little bit overkill. You still need to be focused on the game. So I would advise to do it like this. Probably because you can still see enough of the minimap. You can still see the movement of the tanks. When you start a game, it is usually like this, and it really doesn't tell you what is happening on the minimap. So always keep the minimap large. And yeah, it will keep you in the game for longer. That is also a big problem. No one is looking at the minimap. I've said it in Tech Bootcamp videos like for 3 times already. I would say for already 3 times I've mentioned please look at the minimap. I don't do it so frequently as I should do it. So shame on me too. And yeah, that's how it is actually. Eek on a cleaning spree. He is, right? Okay, then I wanted to show you some of the double barrel tanks. There is one premium tank that has 2 barrels. It's called Object 703 version 2. And as you can see, this one is a pretty cool tank too, because I have this mosaic 2D style from the event To the Stars with Yuri Gagarin. And I have Yuri Gagarin special commander with special voice lines here that you could get through completing missions in the game, and some crew skins that you could actually claim almost for free, because it was like a community challenge. That means all the results of all the players on the server were counted into this one, so you could have claimed it for free almost, as I said. So as you can see, this is a pretty cool tank. One perk this tank has is when you have a double barrel tank and you flip on the side, you can actually shoot to the ground and the tank will unflip himself. No other tank than a double barrel tank can do that. So it's pretty cool. And also this is not the only double barrel tanks we got in the game. If you take a look in the tech tree, and I have to admit those tanks are pretty cool. I've played with the IS-3 too, and I really enjoyed my game on my press account. So here you can see if you go from the KV-1 through T150. What? We've won the game, guys. I don't believe this. Wow. Okay. Okay, I don't believe... Oh, come on. We were almost obliterated and we won the game. Okay, okay, guys, it might happen. There might be a guy who earns the Kolobanov medal for killing 5 tanks by himself after everybody else is dead. But come on, it's not happening so often. Okay, so here are the double barrel tanks. As you can see, IS-22. Then there is IS-2. Come on. Then there is IS-23 and ST-2 is the tier 10 double barrel tank. The shooting with the double barrel tank can be a little bit confusing because when you switch between the guns, it moves your vision a little bit to the side, but you will get used to it pretty fast, so it's fine. Has anyone ever had a double barrel tank on their side? You've never had that one? That's cool. I also didn't know you could unflip. That's why, guys, it is pretty important to take a look at Tank Bootcamp episodes where I mentioned this. And lots of other cool tips and tricks that you might not know. Usually you know that, of course. But sometimes some things are kinda hidden from you, from the plain sight. And even though it's a series for starting players, we got a lot of feedback that people that are already playing the game for 10 years are happy to watch the series and learn something new. Oh, thank you, Yuri Gagarin. It's a Krasnaya Pagoda. I'm not sure what he's saying though. Show us the flip. Should I try to flip myself? Okay, let's try it, guys. Okay, okay. No, that was not the best place to try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it somewhere else. It should be easy, you know, I was taught by Mr. Flippy Boo. It should be quite easy, guys. I see this and I flip this. Come on, you should have flipped. Let's do it again, guys. I don't want to do this for the whole game though. I want to be useful in the game, but let's try it again. If I flip on my turret, I'm gonna regret this though. Ah! It's impossible! Come on, guys. Only Flippy Boo is a natural at it. You're right about that, guys. You're right about that. Let's try it here, though. Oh my god. Come on, guys. I can't do this. Ask Mr. Flippy Boo. He will do that for you. More speed. Yeah. But I'm actually worried I'm gonna flip on the wrong No, it's not working for me, guys. I'm not natural. It happens when I don't want to happen. Is this a real anime? Okay, we actually won the city, which is a pretty important thing to do. They won the hills. Not great. Okay, I can see the rubble here. No. Too small. Too big. Oh, come on. Sorry, guys. I'm really trying hard. You can turn around now. I don't want to. I will probably try to attack before they reach our... Okay. Too late, I guess. They already reached our cap. We need to progress as fast as we can and try to make a difference, you know. Defend the base, I know the base, I know, but I'm too slow to go back. I'm really too slow. Believe me.
Повреждение гусеницы. Шанс разрыва увеличен.
And though I don't see you guys.
Не пробили броню.
Can you see how the switching of the gun makes you move like a little bit? I'm gonna load a better penetration material, you know. Well, hello there, guys. He's got much faster reload though.
Пробитие.
Let's hide. They're focusing on me. What did I do to deserve this? Oh my gosh, what a fail. What a fail. So there was actually nobody going in the city, or what is this? What is this shenanigans? I need to wait for the reload, guys. Concept 1B is coming here. I don't have the depression for this though. This is bad. We're here alone.
Пробитие не наблюдаю.
Nie naблюдаю. I don't know what he's saying, but it's not positive. I missed. Russian guns, guys.
Приехали.
It's called camping, the current meta. What? You mean they... actually, I have seen the concept 1B being here. They just came back. But the problem is... there is a lot of tanks here. We didn't really expect that. And since we are rushing to be on the base... on their base, it was a problem for us, so... And I was spotted for a long time. If I was hidden a little bit, I could have probably surprised them just a bit. But I blocked like 2,200 damage, which is pretty cool. I should have done much better though. Thank you, Babahmut. Okay, guys. I'm having 14 waste your points request from Usabatan Aptaha Zakas, Shorty for the win Zobro, Proponin 5 Serbalix Kurki, Random Bot Player SNSV 5050, Joe Fox Silversvings, Vorgans 87, Honza 1980, and Alstrom Suoku. And that's all. I'm gonna hydrate for you guys. We have a hydrate request by Zlabak1. Thank you so much. And right now, guys, there is your chance to ask about anything. If you want me to show you something, please let me know. I'm gonna show it to you in the game, of course. I'm not gonna dance here or anything. So if you're really interested in something, let me know. If you're interested more in economy, please check out the Tank Bootcamp. I've also explained some basics, how to not die in battle and how to do as much damage as you can. I've also had an episode about plus and minuses of tank types, different tank types, what are the advantages and disadvantages, and also how to set up your game to make the most of it. Did you move your salvo button? Okay, cheers, guys. No, boost yourself. Turn turret in the back and shoot from all 2 barrels. Oh, you're right. I actually forgot. You can boost your speed by shooting 2 barrels at the same time with this tank. That's a big can. It's my mug. It's something I drink from. Also, we're gonna wait till the Object 703 is out of the battle because I really want to show you how to shoot with both of the guns at the same time. But since I didn't reload, I didn't have chance to show you in this game. This was kind of a fast game. I would really love to show you in some other games, so we're gonna wait for it. And then I'm gonna probably raid somebody. This time, probably somebody with less people than the last one time we've raided somebody. I'm gonna take a look who's streaming at the moment and yeah, and see. Will Frontline be back this year? Let's hope for it. Shooting both guns at a turret you couldn't penetrate would have been useless. No, Basics, I'm not talking about shooting two guns at somebody that I can't penetrate. I was talking about you can also boost your speed a little bit by shooting those two guns in the back. That's just another tip you can do. I have no information about it. Juicers, where are you from? Czech Republic. 2 bounces is better than 1. Okay, I'm not sure if we get the Object 703 out of the battle in time. Okay, but I can at least show you some tank from the line that that I actually told you is the one to start with. As you can see, I'm already at tier 9. Actually, I started enjoying this this line very much when I reached tier 3, then when I reached tier 6, and then when I reached tier 8. But all the tanks are very good. They perform very well. And yeah, let's take a look at the Object 257. I have the same style at it as the Object 703. The tank looks very cool. The weak spot is right here, so you need to hide your hull as much as you can. And as you can see, it's very well angled. If you see it in the battle, it's hidden like here. There is such a low chance to penetrate it. Okay, we have the 703 back, so I'm gonna probably take the 703 then. Because the 703, I just want to show you the boost that I forgot to mention. Let's do it. Is Tank Wars on the NA server too? No, I'm sorry, it's not. It's only EU server. I'm French and I'm Czech. Hello, Mosatko. Please just respect the rules of the channel and we speak here in English. Okay. If you're super new to the game, you've never played it before, you don't even have an account, you can establish your account now by using Tank Bootcamp invite code, Tank Bootcamp together, caps lock together, and you will get tier 5 premium tank Excelsior with fully trained crew and 1 garage slot. You also can get 250,000 credits, a moon viewing 2D style, and 7 days of premium time. It's one of the best invite codes we've ever established, so I fought a lot for it. It's actually the only invite code, if I remember correctly, to have a 2D style in it, giving you some much needed concealment, and I think that's pretty cool. Yes, the servers are different, the audiences are different. That means sometimes there are events just for NA server, and sometimes there are events just for EU server. What was the code? It's an invite code, meaning if you don't have an account and if you want to establish, it's called Tank Bootcamp. TANKBOO, all double O, TCAMP. Bootcamp. I forgot to show you the boost! Oh my god! Okay, I really didn't penetrate this guy. It's okay though. If you're safe, I'm kinda safe right now. You don't need to repair your tracks. Who is seeing me? Oh, this guy. Okay. All right. Yes, Tank Bootcamp. That's the invite code. Please, guys, keep in mind it's invite code, not a bonus code. There is a difference. There is a slight difference because only new players can use it. The reason of having this is... What? The reason of having this is to be able to help those starting players with their progress in the game. To give them one premium tank. Okay, I'm reloading. This is not useful to shoot the T-28 like this. We're getting bullets. Really? The artists are just insane in this game. I'm gonna repair my ammo rack and I'm gonna probably heal my crew too. They are coming. Yes! Could you see that, guys? That was the double shot I was talking about. Oh my gosh, that feels so satisfying. Yeah, actually, if you hold the left button on your mouse for like 3 seconds, or I don't know, I think it's 3 seconds, you're able to actually shoot. Okay, I need to help this boy. Oh, okay. Okay, I know there is somebody camping, but... No! There were 2 people camping! No! They are usually camping somewhere here or there. I knew about that, but guys, I just wanted to try. The main thing was I showed you how to do the double barrel shot. And that's the important thing. Watching on Twitch for World of Tanks points that I gamble on clan rifles. That's another way of spending your points. Many have moved that salvo in the middle mouse button, the wheel button. I actually like this combination. You can, of course, adjust your settings according to your needs. It's, of course, up to you. This is just the default setting. Hello, Treasure Orb. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate for Bravalis. Thank you so much for your request. And cheers. And this is the last sip of the drink I have, I guess. Okay, there might be one more. Guys, we're actually at the end of the stream today. Thank you so much for being here with me for the whole 4 hours of the stream. I'm gonna take a look whom to rate today. I feel like there are so many people streaming today, so we can actually choose. We can actually choose who's interesting for us. Maybe Mr. Ikibu can choose for me. So if you have any questions about World of Tanks, how to start a game, please do it now, because our bootcamp stream is going to an end. And you got some last chance. Honestly, instead of rammer, I would have gone with improved aiming. I would say if you can go for rammer, it always pays off. It's completely up to you, of course, what equipment you would like to choose for the tank you're having. What's the best tech tree, premium tier, 4 tier? I'm not sure if you're asking what's the best tech tree or what's the best premium. How do you even claim the rewards? So you need to join the team in the depot. There should be Homefront supplies. You will then choose the team you want to join, either Jagdpanzer IV or M18 Hellcat. And then in the missions, you will see that if you check out stage 1, you will have 25 points from 30. Then you need to just play one battle with Jagdpanzer IV or M18 Hellcat or any of the follow-up vehicles in the tech tree, and you can get first stage rewards like this. If you are already actually playing Tank Wars from the start, from the 31st of May, you should be able to get even to stage 2 or stage 3 with those points. This is only EU event. Tech tree premiums are premiums you can buy for gold. Oh, you mean the premiums that are in the tech tree? I actually cannot say which are the best. I can give you some of the tips. I feel like with Soviet tanks, I would go for T-34-85M. Then I would go for IS-6 and T-54 Mod 1. Those are my favorite from those, and I have all of them, as you can see. In the German tech tree, I would probably go for Löwe as the first one. Cannon and Jagdpanzer is really fun to play with HE. If you like light tanks, of course, HWK-30. And then maybe... No, I think those are the best, actually. From American ones, I actually don't play many American tanks, shame on me, so I cannot give you any good advice regarding those. From French tanks, of course, ELC even 90, because it's one of the cutest and best light tanks, I would say. People also like very much M4A1 Revalorisé, which is a good hull-down tank. In the English, or British, to be more precise, Excelsior is a really good starting tank. That's why we selected it for the tank bootcamp invite code. Other tanks I didn't try much actually, so I cannot tell you much about them. Matilda is kind of slow. It's kind of... Matilda is something like a smaller talk, I would say. So if you like to have some funny tanks, Matilda is the one for you. 112 is a good one. 59 Patton, yes, why not? With the Japanese tanks, I cannot tell you. I don't play them that much. Skoda T40 is a decent one, but I think there are better ones also somewhere else. Poodle, I didn't play it much yet. STRV S1 for sure. It's super, I'm super serial. Get this, it's the best sniper schnitzel ever. This one, I really like this tank. I've used it a lot during our 3 versus 3 battles on tier 6, because it's kind of fast. It reloads very fast. It's a good tank overall. And Italian, we don't have one. What can I do with points for drops? There are Tank Wars points. You have to activate Homefront supplies in the depot, then go to missions, complete at least this one mission, and you will earn those rewards here. So those Tank Wars points are here to help you progress through this Tank Wars event. If you want to know more about Tank Wars, how it works, here's the article. Hello guys! Okay, I'm gonna rate somebody now. Somebody smaller who will be super happy about the drops. Somebody who speaks in English also. Okay, those names just changed. Those names just changed, so we need to refresh, guys. So my search before was useless. Okay, Okay. Let's take a look here. Let's check 3K followers. 3K followers. And it's a girl, I guess. It's a girl. It's a girl! Let's rate the girl. Girls power, guys. No, I'm kidding. Let's support a small girl with 3K followers, guys. Let's make her day much, much more better. Be kind to her. I'm gonna rate somebody smart today, guys. Thank you so much for your advices. I'm gonna rate her because I just want to make somebody's day a little bit brighter, you know. It's always nice to support smaller creators, and she's gonna be so happy to have you guys there. So if you click on rate now, you'll be able to get some Twitch points on top. And I'm gonna fulfill one of the requests here, which is waste your points for Yohosh and Vorshrek. Thank you so much for wasting your points. And I'm gonna hydrate for Ask Thias. Thank you so much. And this is my last hydrate for today. I'm gonna refund the points of everybody who wanted me to hydrate and I didn't. So I'm sorry, guys. Let's do it. All right. Alright guys, so please be kind to her, and see you guys tomorrow actually on this channel. We're gonna do some shenanigans tomorrow, so I'm gonna look forward to see you here. Thank you so much for being here with me. I hope you've learned something at least. And let's click on right now and let's make somebody happy. Bye bye and have a great time today.